Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Ba-dum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba da 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 da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It did. Yeah, I changed the stream chat already. All right. Am I forgetting anything? I am. Yeah, whatever. All right. This will work. I know I said last stream I would do a like SMT IV Apocalypse background, but this was all I could find. Pokemon Y, baby. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I guess I could try making one, because this is a just a PNG I found. Couldn't find one for Apocalypse. I tried, trust me, I searched for so long, but I could not find, which is unfortunate. Now I'm going to pull up a guide to how to get through Lucifer's Palace, because this place is hell. Maybe I should wait till... I'll think about it. Anyway, I'm just trying to make sure everything in the stream's working good. Let me turn up the gain because I'm quiet right now. I'll turn it down when I get louder later on. I think... And yeah, I don't really need the notes anymore. I did everything. At least this way there's some color and it's not just black. Alright. Lucifer time. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do.
Burrows.
Actually, let me try to fuse Vishnu. Or did I already do that? Alright, I have Odin now. What is this palace? This place is a nightmare. Hall of Eternity? Why does everything look the fucking same? Okay, now there's two of them. No, there are two of them. There's Gil Shiva. Should I fuse off Wang Long? What would I fuse him into, though? Actually, what can I fuse Shiva into?
Welcome to the Cathedral of... Are you sure?
Oh, I could fuse Wang Long and Shiva into Samael. Well, no, Samael's attack is also really high, actually. I want a demon with high magic.
Well then.
Shiva. Don't specify. What is the highest level? Samael or Mott, whose magic is 118. And he has Trisagion and Megadolon. Could do Trisagion. Where is it? Antique Thon. There's no point in Megadolon. Oh, the only thing is he wouldn't have Concentrate. What are Mott's passives? Hold on, I need to pull up the SMT calculator. Boop boop boo. Oh wait, shit, why is that was weird. Never registered the... What the hell? What is going on? Game capture is on. Okay, are we good now? Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. That was weird. Let's see. Oh, Mod is the highest level regular demon in terms of magic stat. Wow. Oh, it's Drain Force and Mamu Dune. Okay. Whoop. Not what I meant to click. Alright, Oh, he confused Vishnu. Actually, there's one thing I want to check. Can the Desperate Hit be... Riot Gun, severe gun attack to one enemy? Well, that would have been nice to have before with Shiva. Shit. Do I think I can do some fusion finagling to get Shiva with Riot Gun? Hold on. Let me go to the skill list. Riot Gun. It's only Chemtrail and Vishnu, okay. It also seems... Oh, Star Tarantella, which is for Ashma. Okay, this is a DLC demon. Refrigerate Ice Pierce. He has all of the pierces. At least elemental pieces. And then he has a Star Tarantella, which is a 300 power gun move on. I think that's the strongest spread gun move in the game. Of course, it's... Oh, whatever. Right, gun. Oh, hey, Lifey, what's up? I'm just looking at the fusions right now. Alright, so... Yeah, I tried to find an SMT IV or an SMT Apocalypse. I could not. This was the best I could find. I mean, I could try making one myself, but that'd be a pain in the ass. Where? I don't know where I can find these things. I just looked up and I was like, this was all I could find by scouring the internet. I tried looking on Reddit, I couldn't find anything. Maybe I'm just not using the right keywords or something, but I don't know. I don't know where to find these things. This was just a PNG I could find. Like, seriously, I can just do it. But yeah. I'm just looking in that, Vishnu apparently has a Riot Gun, which is a severe gun attack, and I kind of want to get that on Shiva. Because if I could get that on Shiva, he'd be actually unstoppable. Oh, no, what I meant to click. You got me all hot and... What the fuck? Ay. Ugh, Lifey. I mean, honestly, at this point... I mean, I want a replacement for Mahamayuri, and Vishnu seems to be the best one. And if I can fuse him with Shiva, he can also do some good damage. But also, I just want to... How much MP does? 367. Will you do Apocalypse after or not? I also got other games. I'm definitely gonna do Apocalypse. Maybe not right after. Maybe like a little break with maybe like a short game or two, just so it's just like, you know, I don't just combust from SMT fatigue. You know, playing a bunch of JRPGs right in the row. I'm trying to think. It was like maybe I don't know. I could play like some like I don't know. I was thinking like maybe some roguelikes because those are like, you know, quick and you can kind of just do this for however long. You want to be a lawyer? I mean, good. Aren't you doing accounting? But like, go shoot for your dreams, man. Go for it. Oh, it's the name of a game. Want to be a lawyer? Hold on. I'm looking it up. Oh, the Phoenix Wright games. Those seem like a different kind of annoying hell. Like, I mean, definitely at some point, maybe. I feel like I gotta play the Phoenix Wright games, but I don't know. You're playing Elden Ring, nice. Haven't played it yet, or like I haven't even gotten it yet. I'm just thinking, it's just like I know that when I do play Elden Ring, I'm going to be just playing Elden Ring for a long ass time, so need to make sure I do that when I'm not busy. It just seems like the type of game where you gotta put your all into it. You know what? Fuck it. I have infinite money anyway thanks to the DLC, so might as well just go for this. You said feeling roguelike, right? Yeah, I mean, I got some roguelikes. Hold on, let me look. I was also thinking, I mean, in terms of the roguelikes I have, Darkest Dungeon, I do have that, and I haven't played it yet, actually. There's like the one roguelike I have that I haven't actually at least tried out a bit. So, I could do Darkest Dungeon, yeah. I was thinking either, like, doing one of those roguelikes or doing, like, PokeRogue or something, because I've been into that recently. But I could do Darkest Dungeon once we're done. Alright. Let me look at something. Okay, she has 419. And she also has null nerve. Pokemon is cool. You want me to see me do PokeRogue? Sure. I've been playing it quite a bit. I actually even got like some shinies from it. I've been doing it a lot actually. So yeah. I mean, I could also do both. That's the great thing about roguelikes. You could kind of just like pick them up and, well, at least with PokeRogue especially, you can kind of just pick it up and do whatever. Anyway, I think, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fuse Vishnu using Shiva and Demoniho, sure. This is going to use up a lot of money, isn't it? Oh, it certainly will. And what does Demoniho have? His charge and ice aroma. We know the Stomazord. What does the Tani have? Madirahan and Mana Surge? Wait, Mana Surge actually could be useful. Soon, especially with how much. Then again, hold on, I'm gonna look at something real quick. Alright, so here's my plan. I want to fuse Vishnu, and then somehow get Riot Gun on Shiva, and have a Shiva without Anti-Kathon. Because, you know, that's actually a lot. So where are... Okay, where... So there's Rongda. She has Grand Hack and Gun Paroma. And then that means... Okay, so can I fuse Vishnu into Rongda? Is that possible? Let me check. Because if it is, then then I can do what I want. Vishnu. Let's look at the forward fusions. Is Rongda there? It is, and from Kikuri Hime. Okay, that's not bad. Well, either Kikuri Hime or, well, no, that's fusing Rongda. Okay. Here's my plan, and I'm gonna do it. I'm going to fuse. Let me make sure I register. Oh, I did. Fuse. I'm gonna get a really good Vishnu. Alright, so Salvation, Riot Gun, High Gun Pleroma, Antique Thon, Victory Cry, Enduring Soul. We'll have Gun Pleroma. Oh shit. Wait, which one of them has charge again? Shit, I don't remember. Does he need charge? He might need charge. Wait, I need to check. Damn it. I didn't think about charge. Let me look at my compendium again. View. Okay, Rongda and Barong. Oh, so Barong has heavens. He has the High Gun Pleroma. And then Rongda is the one with charge. Okay, so Rongda needs to be the one that's... Rongda needs charge as well as Gun Pleroma, and then the really strong gun move. While Barong will have High Gun Pleroma. No, Barong will have Heaven's Bow as well for spread damage. Alright, so he needs charge then. Alright. So I don't think that means then no mana surge, unfortunately, but I guess it's not that big of a deal. Vishnu. Cheaper. Alright, Salvation, Riot Gun, High Gun Pleroma, Victory Cry, Antique Thon, Enduring Soul, Gun Pleroma, Charge.
Then I will.
Treat me gently, please.
Okay, so now I want to fuse Vishnu into Rongda. Fusion accident. Oh man, that would be unfortunate. Alright, so now let me register.
What will you do?
Alright. Search demons to include Vishnu. It's not going to be a new demon. The demon will be Rongda. Alright. She's gonna have Riot Gun, High Gun Pleroma, Victory Cry, Enduring Soul, Charge, Gun Pleroma. I guess the other skills don't really matter. Antique Thon and Salvation, sure.
Then I.
And not a fusion accident, great. Phew, we're good.
I'll look after you.
Okay. Just in case, once more. Oh wait. Overwrite.
Are you sure?
Fusion. Special. Where's Shiva? The moon looks full tonight. Actually, that was one thing I found interesting, that SMT IV doesn't have like moon phases at all. I was actually pretty surprised by that. So, Riot Gun, Enduring Soul, High Gun Pleroma, Heaven's Bow, Gun Pleroma, Charge, Victory Cry, and then I guess Healing Know-How? I mean, that could be useful. What else could I do? Awakening could boost stats. Endure. I guess Healing Know-How is the most versatile. Well, Salvation, he doesn't have that much MP, I need to remember that. Yeah. I mean, Apocalypse has them, but it's not a gameplay thing, but rather a cutscene, and it doesn't even matter. Okay, well that's like... I mean, actually, to be fair, with 4, I don't know how the hell you do moon phases, because you're fucking underground almost the entire time. Like, how would you... how would you show the moon? I just thought, I was like, wait, hold on. You can't do moon phases because there's the fucking dome above Tokyo. Anyway, I'm gonna do Healing Know-How. Yes.
Then I.
Good thing this can't become an accident.
Let us go, son of man.
Great, now all I have to do is summon back Vishnu, and I'm golden.
Ah,
Dekaja? Well, you know, it's not like you're ever going to be in the party, so... Why the... There we go. Ah, shit. Alright. One more level? One more level for what? Odin? Oh, yes. Yes. And then I can... And then I pretty much would have my build set. Yeah, Zeodyne would become... What is the strong ice move, actually? Now that I think about it. I don't have that. I have Glacial Blast instead. Which I guess... is fine, but... Hold on, let me check, actually. Skill list. Let's see... No. Wait, hold on. Ice doesn't have one? Cold World? Well, no, that's 150 power. It just has a 15% chance to insta-kill. It's not that strong. It doesn't have one. That's so weird. Cold World is it's weaker than... Cold World is like, it's weaker than Bufudyne. In Apocalypse, it's much better. Maybe, yeah, but that's weird. All the other ones have, but no, don't, like, I guess the strongest ice move then is Hailstorm of God, but that's Gabriel exclusive. But also Pierce. Alright. I mean, Tech Hailstorm is wait, it is? How? Oh, are you talking about that, like, fusion in battle thing? That, like, the Demon Fusion Light? I'm still not even sure if that's a bug or not. Anyway. Yeah, I guess once I get that, my build will pretty much be complete. Okay, but I'm gonna need to do some... I think it's a few exclusives that can be learned. Yeah. Like Desperate Hit. Oh, okay, I see. I mean, I guess that would make some sense. Anyway, it's time to do a bit of a money grind. Money time, baby. Do they do this every single time? That just seems unnecessary. Oh wait, this is items I have to sell. Okay, so I have to go back into town then. Let's see how much Riot Gun does. 22 with a crit. Or I did, but don't remember. Interesting. Wow, Heaven's Bow is less costly than Riot Gun. Interesting. Come on, where are these guys? Just need to do a bit of money grinding is all, nothing too serious. I should really fuse away Huang Wong. Alright, the gold desk math was how much again? 10?
Burrows.
Alright, hold on, let's see. Alright, so it's like 10, 12, 15. Alright, I don't know. Need like 2 or 3 more battles. Okay. Just 2 or 3 more battles and that should be good. Ooh, 2 of them. Okay, actually, you know what? That's probably enough. Now I need to go to a shop so I can get Vishnu. What a weird way to do, this quest. I don't know why they didn't, like, just have it be, like, a place you could visit by, like, accessing the terminal or some shit. Anyway, I need to go and sell my shit. No, there's not a terminal. Well, there's kind of a terminal nearby, it's just a bit of a trek. In SMT1, Michael, Oscar, and Beelzebub are not feasible due to them being the final bosses of the game, but they can become allies who aid you. Oh, you mean like they can become part, right? Because I was just forgetting how allies worked in SMT before, like OG SMT, where it's like you can have like the Chaos and Hero here, Chaos and Law heroes and shit like that, when you're like in your party, and the heroine and shit like that. Yeah. So Michael. Okay, so I know Asura is like the final boss of SMT1, or at least that's what I heard. I thought it was like a thing where it's like no matter what route you get in SMT2, you always fight God at the end. But it seems that's not the case actually. Interesting. I mean, I'm guessing, yeah, if you do Law, you don't fight Michael. If you do in SMT, yeah, that's why I thought it was similar in SMT1, where no matter what your alignment, at the end you will always fight Asura. Because, I mean, that was just an assumption on my part, because I just heard that Asura is the final boss of 1. But I'm guessing Michael's Law, Beelzebub's Chaos, and Asura's neutral. I mean, depending on which one you pick, you fight the other 2. Where SMT2, even if you do Law, you still fight God at the end. Which is badass. Beelzebub is new game plus neutral. Interesting. So Asura is Chaos then. Asura is Chaos.
You've
Interesting.
got business, then hurry up and spit. Yep.
No.
If you've got business, it's open. We both see each other alive again.
Yeah. Let me go sell this shit so I can get Vishnu back. He is summoned by Goto, the Chaos Rep. And he drops a nuke on Tokyo.
Welcome. What do you want to sell?
Thor's the one that nukes Tokyo, right? Because he's pretending to be a politician, which is just so funny to me.
Thanks. What do you want to sell? Thanks. What do you want to sell?
There.
Thanks. And come again.
There we go. Now.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadow. What will you do?
Okay. I can now summon Vishnu. Okay, I'm starting to think.
Welcome.
What can I fuse with Huang Long?
Now.
Samael, but that's with Shiva. Susanoo, but that's with Metatron. Huh? Not until SMT2 did they said that Yahweh was a religious racist and the only Christian or equivalent such as Islam can be part of his army. Same goes with Lucifer. Yeah, I mean, I knew that much. Cause yeah, Michael is the, like, the final law boss, right, in SMT1? Susanoo, Stone Sword and Hades Blast. Botus. Damn, why is all of everything Huang Long can fuse into such low level? I mean, as like such low magic. But Vishnu serve Yavush in SMT1 as well. Ah, interest. I mean, I guess. I can see that. I can see Vishnu. But yeah. Okay, so it wasn't until like SMT2 that they went into the whole. It's like, alright, it's like, if you ain't Abrahamic Christian, if you ain't like Abrahamic religion, you're donezo, buddy. Damn. I want to fuse away Huang Long into something, because still, like, I've had him for so long, but into what? They, like, all of them kind of suck in comparison. Okay, what is Huang Long's magic stat? His magic's 93. Is there... What demons have... No, I don't want to... What demons have a magic set higher than 93? Okay... Oh, they're mostly, No, just go for with this, I guess. It's just, I've had him for a while, and his moves are getting a bit outdated now. I think it's fine, some teams are just meant to be good. True, I guess, but the issue is that... I mean, besides... I mean, I guess he has debilitate, but... Actually, I want to try and get a... What demons do I have that have Luster Candy? Because it's not many. Mott? Oh, damn, 118, you're right. And Mott's the highest level demon... It's like the highest magic stat demon that you can fuse regularly. And Trisagion. Wait. How much does Shiva cost again? Yeah, 118 magic. What if I give him anti-Kickton? Can I do that? Unfortunately, Cerberus cannot be fused into Mott. I mean, not Cerberus, I mean Huang Long, but can Shiva? He can. With what, Metatron? And if I do that... Question, how much does Shiva cost in the compendium again? Yeah? Oh wait, no! And true, also, Shiva doesn't have anti-Kickthon, so it doesn't work. Okay, so not Shiva. Don't specify. Top 10. Mott. Oh, that is the only way to fuse Mott. Great. I mean, he'd have Megadolon, but I also already have Lakshmi with that. And she also has like a really high magic stat. Up. How are you bugging out? Weird. But yeah, I also have Lakshmi with 110, so. And she does have Megadolon. Yeah, fair enough. Uh-huh. Alright. Oh my god, look at the just look at the face. I gotta put Vishnu out there, but who do... do I put Vishnu instead of Lakshmi or Huang Long? On one hand, Huang Long has Debilitate, Amber, and Fizz. Huh? Oh. But he Null Fizz already. Yeah, Huang Long, because Lakshmi still can level up. Alright, let's go back. You gotta go all the way back. I love Shibuya. It's so big, and I move so slowly. It's great. I love it. Alright. Oh, come on. Seriously? Really? Alright, so... Oh, now I think about it, I never did the Fiends, huh? I'll either do them after or not at all. You should try a Fire Emblem game, actually. Ooh, true. How long are Fire Emblem games? Like, how long do they take to complete? Like, what's the average runtime for one? Because I actually don't know. What the hell? Didn't even press down. Strange. Oh, thank you for disappearing right when I went. Alright. Not as long as SMT, but good enough as an RPG. So, like, what? 30 hours? Also, question. Okay, Lifey, please, could you just, like, link me a guide to how, or, like, actually, I'm just gonna look for one. I want to find a map, because how the fuck does this place work? I don't understand. It's confusing as fuck. SMT IV, Lucifer's Palace map. Images. I don't want maps on how to get there. I want a map of the place. Okay, this is not helping. Here we go, gamer guides. And it should be go through the northwest door to reach a hall. Looking for puzzles with different floors are easier to spot but more annoying to do as you go. You got a time limit puzzle in order to break walls? Wow. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Not hard, but just annoying if you forget. Alright, I'm just looking at looking through this guide that I found. It's really confusing. Can I have one with pictures, please? No, this is not it. Gamer guides, you are not helpful. Not helping. Lucifer Palace. This is just a game with you. Okay, whatever. I guess this one gamer guide is gonna be it. go north, west, and south through the first door. Alright. North. Wait. North, west. Hold on, let me take a look. See. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, boss. What? Oh wait, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 3. Okay, I see how this works. Alright, thank you for that, Lifey. Oh, come on, Flynn. I think I understand. So if I were to go here, is this floor too? It is, because I should grab these, but maybe I'll actually use Swing Long for these regular enemies, since he also has Victory Cry. So that way I don't have to worry about MP on anyone. Yeah, I think that'll be the plan for now. Bomb of Rising. Okay, don't need those. Chakra Pod, okay, don't really need those either. We're 4-2, so if I go here, this should be 3. I will say, if you want to have a fond memory of FE, well, you can enjoy like every single one, but experience of love, do Awakening. I mean, that's what I've heard as well. Fire Emblem Awakening is the best. Alright, so... Oh shit, oh shit. Ooh, Lynn. Heal up. It's beginner friendly and most people enjoy the story characters in combat. Alright, I'll give it a shot. I definitely do hear everyone loves Awakening, so... Oh wait, that should be it for that class.
That's it. You have all you need now. Just go deliver it and you're done.
Yep, okay, so here's 3. And also, here's the thing. I kind of already beat Damn it. Dumbass. So I kind of already beat Belial. You have a Switch, 3 houses, very excellent. Well, I mean, I do have a Switch, but the issue with that is then, well, I don't exactly have, like, how do I stream that? I don't have a capture card, and I don't know how... Yeah, no capture card. That would just be a me thing then. No, yeah. I mean, how much do capture cards cost, actually? Let me look it up. Capture card for streaming, sure. Okay. Oh, okay, some of these... Okay, this is pretty cheap. I could get one. Okay, I thought capture cards would be expensive. Seems the good ones... The good ones are kind of expensive. But I see ones for like 20 bucks. Yeah, okay. I could buy one. Alright, so then Switch is open. So yeah, I could buy a capture card. Great. Honestly, sure, I'm never gonna use Judgment. Alright, so here's the thing, like these. I already fought the boss. What now?
Burrows.
Only Switch, not Switch Lite? I don't have a Switch Lite. I fight the second boss. Cool. Where is that? Luciphage. Where's Luciphage? Looking at that image you sent. Oh, I see. Okay, he's on the second floor. So I need to go... Got it. Floor 3? I'm on floor 3. This is floor 3. If I want to fight Luciphage, what I gotta do is go to floor 2. Whoop. Belial, Luciphage, and who else? I don't know. This paper only has 2 bosses on it, and I already fought one of them. So, let's go to 2. Where am I? Okay, so, is this the boss? This should be the boss. This is the boss. Lame, Lucifer's Castle only has these. Seems like it, yeah. Alright. Let me, put Lakshmi out there. Oh, wait, why is she, Let me go. Let me save. Well, I remember seeing something on the guy. Let me check something real quick. Oh, Lucifuge repels gun. Okay, so, I'm sorry, Shiva. You're not exactly gonna be used here. So much, I put all that work into Shiva to get him with Riot Gun, and I can't use it. Alright. Who do I replace Shiva with, then? I mean, my high is either, like, gonna be Huang Long or I guess Tongjoki. I guess Huang Long. So who the hell is Lucifuge? I don't think I've heard of this demon before.
You've come.
Yes, I've came. Ooh, he looks interesting.
It seems you mean to accept the world of chaos. I respect your efforts in that regard. But allowing God's order to stand as well will never do. Sadly, your soul, stained as it is by hope, is valueless.
Ugh.
We aim for nothing less than the total elimination of order in this universe.
Sounds lame. Lucifuge has appeared in SMT 2, 9, SJ 4, and 4A. Wait. Well, here's a nice thing, Lifey. Of all those games, the only one that I've played is 4.
And our ideal world cannot come about while a son of man like you wanders the earth as one of Lord Lucifer's generals. I will dispose of you.
Alright, so... Anti-kick bomb. More stats. Debilitate. Debilitate. All stats decrease. And must be. Stun. Makarakine, alright. This is like President of Hell. Interesting, alright. Well, you can't exactly attack, so I guess, yeah. It's just salvation just to get rid of that. How does he feel about fire? Oh, right, Makarakine. I'm so dumb. I am the president of stupid. Actually, I'm... Oh! The clutch. Duh. He repels magic. Not almighty, though. Well, only 530. I guess Lakshmi should be delegated to support then. Nice. Let's give Vishnu concentrated, yeah, so anti-Kithon for me. Nice. That was easy as hell.
My lord, please. Reclaim.
Nice. Level up. Now for the dungeon. Wait, what do you mean this wasn't the dungeon? Wait, are you saying this was just a precursor to the actual dungeon? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I thought I had to do the map thing again. Well, it's not a new area, I guess. We're still in Lucifer's Palace, aren't we? Should have expected this much. Oh, great. Jumping gaps. Just what I desire. Ooh, Maya. Might recruit her. Or Chi. Well, no, Chi is low to a level. Oh, the last terminal's here. Nice. Alright. Let's go. What the fuck? That was unnecessary. I just wanted to talk. I gave her 2 things and she just dipped immediately. Oh, what's downstairs? What the hell? What in the Sam hell? Wait a second, is this? I think this might be it. I think this might be where the terminal is. Let's put Shiva back in there.
I'm detecting a storm.
Wait. Don't move another inch.
It's time, baby.
Hey, we meet again, kid. Guess my keenly trained intuition still got it.
How are you here? And why are you
I'm
here?
not sure how it works, but this is a terminal too, right?
Like, how are you, like, how do you know that? Like,
beat me all you want, but I'm still the guardian of the terminals, and that means I can't let you. Sorry, if you want to use this place, then you gotta get by me.
so he summoned Mara last time.
Sorry, but I've got a good feeling that I'm going to win this time.
No. Don't tell me he's gonna summon Shiva.
You'll see. I prepared the perfect strategy to beat you with the toughest demons I could find. Your life is
Oh.
Your victory isn't as yeah.
Oh no, it
There's only
is.
one thing I can see resulting from fusing those two. Here goes.
Here we go. Shiva. Well, guess what? I got one of those too.
Shiva's the most powerful demon. I can honestly say, this is the most. Every time we meet, I get the short end of.
Anti-Kithon. That's what I've been doing. What are my stats looking like? Alright, so... gonna hit you with my own Anti-Kithon. monster candy. Ooh, big damage. Oh, well that was easy. Bye, Shiva. I think that was the easiest Shiva boss fight in history.
With you? Can't you see how much trouble I went through to fuse Shiva?
Don't you see how much trouble I went through to fuse my Shiva? Not Shiva's true
Fine.
form? Yeah.
I'll let you have this terminal.
I mean, yeah, because it was just a fusion.
You've
But
taken
still,
all
I think this is probably the
terminals now.
easiest Shiva boss fight in all of SMT.
Alright. I admit defeat. I should have seen this coming against the samurai.
Very well.
Oh yes, Polinpa. Of course, like, why does she learn Polinpa? Like, she's like in her 80s, and she's learning the single target ailment skill? Well, you are also on normal mode. True. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't think he'd be that hard in hard mode.
Man, I give up when it comes to you. You put me right out of a job. Sometimes I'm a young girl, and at other times I might be a guard who watches over the city.
What are
I was
you?
inspired by reruns of an anime I used to watch. I did this job just to transform every day.
Well, now you're out of a job.
But that all ends now. I'm going back to my family.
You have a family?
I probably won't ever see you again. But good luck staying alive. See ya.
Thanks.
Activate.
Final time, baby.
This seems to be a type of terminal. This is the elusive. A link with other terminals is established now. Congratulations.
Yeah, boy. He has more character development than Dazai. I mean, in base SMT V, yeah. Or at least canon of creation, I guess, is a better, more apt term for. Wait. Yeah, boy. Nah, even. I mean, he has character development in. Well, I guess. It's more like I like Chrome for Sabatama. I mean, it's not like I'm ever gonna really use them, but no, Thunder Rain, I like Chrome. I should. Yeah. Alright, so Thunder Rain. Bro got sloppy second development. I mean, that's kind of true. But also, to be fair, if we were talking about canon of creation, Dazai has, like, the most character development. I mean, think about it. Am I wrong? The answer is no, I'm not wrong. I'm never wrong.
This is the Lucifer.
Alright. What's the point in even having these woodworm barriers here? Like... Okay. No. We're not doing this shit again, are we? Is it no, it's the same. Okay. That's just a door that goes back into itself for some reason. Oh shit, they killed all of them. Oh well. Okay, teleporters are like pretty easy. Good to know. One makes you go back to the beginning, but other than that... Oh, okay, I see. It's one of those types of things. Ooh, Lakshmi. Oh, thank God for Endure. So, I could... Let me just salvation. Heal everyone up. And he can have him go. Hold up. Oh, he's level 87. Never mind. Let me not talk to him. Let me kill him. Nope. Let me kill him. What the hell, Flynn? Wait, so what happened to Isabel? Huh? Oh, after we did the law dungeon, she was just like, hey, alright, so I'm gonna make sure everyone in Mikado actually gets out of here before we get rid of the dome so they don't all die. So I'm gonna go do that. You go take care of Lucifer. And she was like, we'll meet back up in Florida. And I'm like, you know what? Fair enough. Bruh. Wait, you played this game. You should know this already. I got to face my demons alone. Well, I have to face my demons alone. Wow. Tracking is tankier than... I forgot. Fair enough. Vishnu, level up. Oh, it's not enough. Alright. Oh, great. Teleport maze? Well, this one's been blocked, so... You motherfucker. You're telling me that now I have to go all the way back around? I hate this. This isn't as bad, but I still hate this. Yeah, I love walking. Oh yeah, I totally trust that door. I'm not gonna take a door if I don't have to. I've learned my lesson. I've grown and fucking... Alright, fine. Nice. Alright, this shit again. Fun. You know what that means? More magic, baby! Next level, will get 400 magic. Which I spend my app points on, actually. Now that I think about it. What else is really left for app points? I guess I could get 7, but by the time I get enough app points for that, I'll already... No, there's no point in getting 7. I'll already be high enough level I can fuse any demon. So, what should I get? Demon Fusion Light? Nah. Fundraiser? No need. Negotiate? Eh. Gift Augment, maybe? Maybe one of the enhancers. People hot people are a dime a dozen me, then why do I see them fucking everywhere? I mean, that's just your own personal perception, man. Lessons empty cost of demons, that could be good. Maybe I should just expand my stock. I mean, honestly. Yeah, whatever, I'll just save up my app points for now then. What the hell? Alright, what about this side? Nothing, alright. Yeah, then why are you looking cheeked up? Listen, I'm the diamond. Oh, you were kidding me. It's one. Alright, you might need this one. Let's fucking go! I picked right! Yeah, boy! Alright, time to fight Lucifer. Morning Star Hall. I'm gonna fight Lucifer looking like Lucifer. A beat of life. And a gold death mask. Nice. Final boss and then game end. Well, there's still some shit we can do afterwards. The day is still young after all. Oh damn, it's already 6:40. Is this the team I should go with? Fuck that shit. Hey, Lifey, I am at least killing Beelzebub. At the very least, I'm getting my fucking revenge. Then we can end the game. Alright? We don't have to do the fiends, because honestly, I don't give a shit. Yeah, and then I guess... Alright.
Burrows.
Let's do this.
I'm detecting a strong...
Let's go. Let's see how annoying this... Bald man versus bald man, exactly.
So you returned from the world of possibilities too.
Yep. Hey, Walter. Oh, damn it.
I've heard what befell Jonathan.
It's just
And
Walter.
next, you plan to kill the demon lord Lucifer?
Yep.
Do not do this.
Nope.
You've seen it. That demons are the embodiment of humanity's limitless desires. And Lucifer
yeah.
is their king. He's the desire of all humans. There is no way you can triumph.
Fuck you, I will.
We both began as casualties. I would weep to see you die.
Don't care.
If you're here, I assume nothing I will say will sway you, eh?
Yeah.
I did want to avoid this, you know. I wanted to avoid using this power on you.
Ooh. Okay, he had a cool transformation. Jonathan's was just kind of, he just showed up. At least Walter, like, transforms into... this.
And behold the demon lord Lucifer.
Why do you look like that?
The light of hope you saw in the world of the sons of man. Will it shine without wavering, even before me?
Why do you look so gross? He's not cool at all.
I am the radiant morning star which lights the way to the sons of man.
Wait, the sun's not for the sons?
I shall grant your yearning desire for battle.
Why are you shaking your arm so much? Whatever. Antique Thon. Well, at least Lucifer isn't much as a dick like Merkabah. Yeah, at least he's just like fight. He was like, we shall battle. Merkabah was just like, you poor bitch. Wait. Did I miss? Evil Shine? Glacial Blast. Shiva. Okay, thank God, Vishnu. With the clutch. Okay, so he missed. Does it have a guarantee to... Does Evil Shine have a guarantee to do that? Because if so, that's a pain in the ass. All salvation. Right, gun. Big damage. Debilitate. And then mustard candy. Make... Oh, Dakunda. Actually, one that's not bad. Make an SMT guess and it is true. What do you mean just make an SMT guess and it is true? Elaborate. I don't know how Lucifer turns back in the next game. I mean, yeah. Thank God he does. He looks lame as fuck here. Alright, this should be enough. I'll charge up next. I mean, concentrate.
I put it to you. I've defeated countless demons and would challenge I, the Demon Lord. For whom are you fighting this relentless, dreadful battle?
Okay, so when I say for the people of Tokyo, Flynn gets buffed. But I'm trying to think, is there one that could buff my whole party? feel like for myself would be... Let me try for myself.
Though you have given hope to the sun, this hope
Oh shit.
fade.
I guess like if you have hope, don't look at everything in a pessimistic way. What the fuck? I have made the wrong decision. We're fine, never mind. He's such a dumbass. You fool. Well, that was phase 1 pretty quick. On to phase 2. His arm. Is there something in there? Is that why it's so thick? I told you the game just gets easier. Yeah. What's in his arm? I mean, yeah, after fusing Shiva, everything becomes like ugh. Is that a head in his arm? It really feels like dick and now you give the dick? Yeah. Okay, this design's cooler at least. Opposite for Apocalypse. Which is honestly fine, because a lot of SMT games are like that, where they're hard as balls in the early game, but then they're like incredibly easy. Like another one I can think of is like Reload, Persona 3 Reload. That's also, especially on, well, on like Merciless, it's hard as balls in the early game. Okay, I should debuff him first, and then I'll worry about... Alright, good damage. Tingly one?
To think that you would not.
Ooh, his voice is different now.
Little wonder that you have shown hope to the sons of God. But my hand is that of a bright, ever-shining morning star. I shall demonstrate why it is that you can never surpass me.
I mean, there's the Apocalypse specifically, it just makes the game feel unplayable.
Presence of demons. Will you control those who follow the soul? That is the power of the sons of men.
Ooh, full recovery. Too bad it's not. Ooh, alright. Okay, so I guess Vishnu should charge. That should Shiva. Lakshmi is gonna use a Great Chakra. So we can get our MP back because these fights are bull. I'm gonna concentrate. I'm gonna anti-Chthon. Oh, I should have Luster Candied. Oh well. Well, stats are lowered though. And now Riot Gun. 289. Dumbass. Ha, bitch. This is... You use charge? No, no. This is why I use charge. For that.
The son of man draws strength from the god.
The issue was I didn't have enough MP for anti-Chthon, so I just used charge so I can my next Riot Gun.
Humans really are mysterious. They're
Good
like
power up.
gods who can give others hope or despair.
Alright, now he'll be at -3 in no time, so I could heal, but you know what? I'm just gonna pass, honestly. So use concentrate, but I want to Luster Candy one more time first. Oh wait, he's dead. GG, easy.
This cannot be.
Yeah, easy.
Has been brought low. I am the son of man.
I feel like if I try to go fight Beelzebub now, I'm just gonna easily kick his ass.
Are not strong enough to live while witnessing.
I felt like some random enemies were easier. You mean some random enemies were harder? I agree. Yeah. Alright, actually. So it seems it's time for me to eat food, so that's... This is actually a pretty good spot to pause on. Anyway, yeah. Ooh, yeah, I got a gold death mask after I beat the final boss.
Very well.
What can I... You know what? Replace healing know-how. I don't need it.
Very well.
Actually, perfect time. Download Fire Emblem Awakening. Well, no, for one, we're not down with this game today. And like, two.
Scanning.
It's not yet. Just download while... Oh, I see what you're saying. I mean, it's not like it'll take long.
Thing that appeared after you defeated the Demon Lord.
I mean, I can find it.
I've scanned it, but
Yeah.
I'm still not sure what it is.
You know what? While this is on auto, I could just download it now.
So I assume it's the Great Spirit of Spite. Looks like the quest is going well.
Fire Emblem Awakening ROM. Yep, that's citraemulator.com. That's not gonna work.
Thank goodness. I was growing worried when I found myself unable to reach you. The preparations are ready on my end. The commander is leading everyone down to Tokyo. They'll make their arrival in Shinjuku presently. Shall I see you there?
Okay, so the website has 2 Fire Emblem Awakening ROMs, one fast, one slow. Don't know what exactly that means, but actually, wait, hold on. If I'm here, then I can go to these statues. Yamato Takaro. This was like the strongest one.
Oh, very well.
Fast
Let's
download
do
is
this
slow. Okay, I see. Tap download to start.
Oh?
Oh, I see. Wait. Wait, what happens if I press the remote button? Wait, Lifey, am I able to go back to those places? To the other Tokyos? If I press the button? Okay. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. Okay, this is larger than expected. It's downloading right now. So, save and check. I can. You know what? I will. And then I'll go to eat. While I'm doing that, think of something you want to watch. Alright. Apparently I'm having grilled lamb chops today, but let's see what happens if I push the button.
Hey, listen up.
Which are you going to? Okay, so it is just that. Alright, so I don't know, Lifey, any specific place you wanna, or at least specific, not what I meant, specific video you wanna watch? If not, I'll see if I can find something. Not really? Alright, you know what, you're gonna hear the background music if I don't.
Burrows.
So let me just, there we go. Alright, so let's go to YouTube. Anything interesting at all? Anything at all? You know what? This is definitely going to be taking you down to some sort of rabbit hole. Let's turn this off. Let's turn that off. And let's turn that off. Bam. Have fun. DMCA incoming. No one actually watches me. You wanna... Okay, here. I don't know how much of this you'll get through. But here you go. I don't know how long my dinner will take. There's lamb chops today. I'll try to be quick. Let's see how much of this video you'll get through. I'll put it on 2x speed as well.
What is up, everyone? Welcome to one of my most requested videos. My first challenge for Digital Devil Saga. I love this series.
All right.
They're some of the most underrated games in the franchise. I've been wanting to do a video on them for a while, but the question I've been asking is, what? How about a solo challenge? But I'm only allowed to use surf and battle. Other than that, there are no restrictions. I have free reign over all items,
have fun,
skills, and whatever. So, let's get started. There's only one difficulty in Digital Devil Saga 1, so I just start a new game, and then I'm brought to the first cutscene, where two groups of people with very weird haircuts and clothing are fighting in some fields surrounding a giant pine cone. The pine cone starts glowing, and then Gale says, hey, do something about that glowing pine cone or we'll consider it an act of war. And then the leader of the other team is like, no, you. Then a giant laser comes down from the sky, causing it to blow up, and then a bunch of smaller lasers come out and go through everyone, turning some of them into demons. Once everyone wakes up and is back to normal, there's some familiar-looking woman in the crater where the mysterious object was, so we take her back to our base, and there we decide to invade the territory of the Vanguards. The story and background of this game aren't exactly explained very well at the beginning, but that's kind of what makes it great. More is revealed the further into the game you get, and it's all being done to set up the sequel, where things really take off. But for now, we head into the Vanguard's base, which is going to serve as the first dungeon. We won't actually see any enemies until after the first cutscene, though. Their leader is a little freaked out about how we turned into demons and ate some of his soldiers, which is kind of understandable, so he runs away while some of his soldiers stay behind and turn into demons, and then we have to fight them. This is the tutorial battle, so there's not a whole lot to say. It's just an introduction to the game's mechanics, including the press turn system, though I'm not actually forced to do what the game wants me to do, meaning that while I do have to start the battle with Heat and Argilla out, as soon as their turn starts, I can just withdraw them, which is exactly what I do, and then I easily finish off the rest of the battle with Surf. I get my first level up, and yeah, we're going to be going World of Magic. That may surprise some of you given that a physical build is vastly superior to a magic build in Nocturne, which this game has a lot in common with. But in Digital Devil Saga, the best magic is generally stronger than the best physical attacks. Plus, with magic, I have more versatility, and I'm able to actually hit the weak points of the enemy since most of them have weaknesses to elemental magic attacks. And with me only having one party member, I'm kind of going to need to exploit these elemental weaknesses as much as I can. Plus, in this game, your magic stat is also your magic defense in addition to your magic offense, while vitality is your physical defense. So as long as I invest into vitality every now and then, I'll have both of those bases covered. It's basically going to be mostly a magic focused build with some vitality and with me putting a point or two into agility every now and then. But yeah, this first dungeon is overall pretty easy, and the enemies aren't too difficult. Surf starts off with the skills Bufu and Void Ice. While Void Ice is pretty useless given that Surf already resists ice and I'm not using heat, Bufu is really all I need to carry me through this dungeon, since most of the enemies here are weak against it, being this the first dungeon at all. I go through some hallways, lower some walls, fight a whole bunch of enemies and random encounters because the encounter rate in this game is ridiculously high, and I make it to the boss, Harley, whose Atma avatar is this bipedal zebra thing. This first boss, I'd say, is a pretty good representation of what most of this run is going to be like going forward. He specializes in fire attacks, meaning he's weak against ice, which is great because it means the only attack I have hits his weakness, and it not only does extra damage, but it also gives me an extra turn. However, as you probably expect with Surf's avatar specializing in ice, that also means he's weak to fire, so yeah, this whole battle is basically just going to be a back and forth of us exploiting each other's weaknesses, but this actually works in my favor because while I don't have any healing moves, I do have a whole bunch of rations, which this early in the game completely heal me, even from low HP. So basically, I can use my extra turn to heal after dealing damage. This whole battle is basically just a repeating cycle of him attacking, me using Bufu, and then me healing. He has two fire elemental moves, Skewer, a physical fire attack that does about 20 damage, and Firestorm, another fire elemental attack that does slightly more, and it hits all targets, but with this being just Surf, it doesn't really make much of a difference here. His only other move is Void Ice, which is kind of problematic. In addition to the whole mechanic of devouring enemies and gaining Atma points, which I'll explain in just a minute, this game makes itself stand out with its shielding skills, which basically give you and your teammates a temporary elemental resistance for one turn, or blocking one single elemental attack. There isn't much I can do when he uses this, so all I can do is just cross my fingers and hope he doesn't use it. Thankfully, he doesn't go for it very often. Plus, if he uses it at the start of his turn, he can't do anything else, which is good at least. A ways in, I do start to get a little worried because I start to run low on rations, but just when I'm almost out, I use Bufu and I finish him off. So Harley didn't actually know anything about the cause of those demonic transformations, and once we get back to base, Gale's going a little crazy, but he gets calmed down after Sarah, the girl we brought back from the battlefield, sings her song for him. We then get a call from the Karma Temple, and we're all supposed to go report there. We head over there with all the other tribe leaders, well, except for Harley because we kinda killed him, and there Angel tells us we're going to be involved in a battle against all the other tribes for survival using our new powers, and we'll need to devour our enemies to get more powerful. The last tribe standing will be allowed into Nirvana. Did that make a lot of sense? Well, not really, but like I said, we'll get more context as we progress further into the game. Now we're introduced to one of my favorite aspects of this game, the mantra system and the hunt skills. Mantras in this game work a lot like Magatama's did in Nocturne. They're what you use to learn skills, but instead of learning these skills by just leveling up, you have to master them. How do you master them? By gaining Atma points, which you get from devouring enemies, and you can devour enemies by finishing them off with hunt skills, which are special physical skills that are as powerful as regular skills, but they can't be blocked or resisted either. Now, this will pose somewhat of an issue given that I'm going for a magic build on Surf, but it's actually not as bad as you might think, because there is going to be a way to circumvent this and get easy hunt kills regardless of my core strength later on. I should also point out that you do still gain a small amount of Atma points at the end of every battle, even if you don't devour any enemies, but it's such an insignificant amount that it might as well be nothing, and you're going to need to do an insane amount of grinding if you're trying to get through the game without devouring anyone. But yeah, we head back to base to come up with a new plan, and we decide to form an alliance with the Marybell tribe. So we head over there and they want to test us before agreeing to anything, so we have to go through this place as a new dungeon. The enemies here are a lot tougher than they were in the last dungeon, though this has more to do with my lack of coverage than the enemies themselves, but playing solo does put me at a disadvantage as you probably expect. Despite what the last dungeon might have led you to believe, ice is actually one of the worst elements in this game to specialize in, because outside of the first dungeon, there are hardly any enemies throughout the game that are weak against it. In a normal playthrough, the game would want you to have your allies specialize in the same element that their avatar started with, but I say screw that and have them specialize in the one they're weak against. Why? Because with the highest ranking mantra of each element, you get the passive skill that resists that element, which counters your weakness. Because this is a solo run, I'm going to need to be specializing in all of them for coverage, but for this reason, I'm going to be giving the fire mantras a bit more priority than the others. Although the first one I work on here is actually the Earth Spirit mantra, since a good majority of the enemies here are weak against Earth, which not only increases my damage and gives me extra turns, but also has a chance to frighten the enemies. In this game, whenever you strike an enemy's weakness, there's a chance that they'll get into this frightened state, which will greatly increase any damage they take against HUD skills, and it's going to make grinding for Atma points a lot easier. Once I have the Earth Spirit mantra out of the way, I master the Fire Spirit mantra, and once I have both of those mastered, I unlock the Angel mantra, which contains Hama and Taruna. So I buy and equip that, and with that, I think I have enough coverage to start exploring the dungeon, and yeah, I'm able to get through it without too many problems. In fact, I actually mastered the Angel mantra a lot faster than I thought I would. So I also work on some others like the Volt Spirit, Fire Demon, and Ancient God. Ancient God is especially important because it contains the skill MP Thief, which will allow me to farm unlimited MP from enemies, but it is going to take a really long time to level up. But yeah, I make my way through the dungeon, and I have to fight some quote-unquote mini-bosses, which I put in quotes because they're not really bosses, just mandatory encounters. They're still vulnerable to insta-kill skills and getting devoured and stuff like that. And I also find my first field hunt spot. Field hunting is a minigame in this game where you have to run around a section of the dungeon while slashing at these floating orbs, and if you get them all, you can fight some Mitamas at the end, which provide a large amount of Atma points when consumed, but you actually need to be able to successfully consume them to get it, and at the state I'm in, that's just not possible. These kind of encounters are designed for your entire party to have to work together to beat them, and even then, you're lucky if you manage to kill just one, so I don't know if this is going to be possible throughout this run at all, or if it will even be worth it, so I'm just going to leave. But yeah, we get to the area where Janana is hanging out, and here we have to fight the next real boss, Bat, whose Atma avatar is Kamazat's. Now, that may look threatening on paper, but he's actually really not hard. He has a wide variety of buff skills as well as Mabufu and Miragi, but he rarely goes for these attacks. He spends most of the fight going for his physical skills, which aren't that strong to begin with, but just to be safe, I minimize his physical attack with Tarunda as soon as the battle starts. And yes, I said just physical attack. The skill that lowers magic attack is Wakanda, and we won't be seeing that for a while, and when we do, it'll be better to just use Rakukaja, the skill that raises defense, and in this game, it still raises both magic and physical defense. But anyway, with Matt's physical attack at -4, most of his attacks are doing around 10 to 15 damage with each hit, which, even this early in the game, is nothing. While my rations are only healing me by about a little over half now, that's still more than enough to heal off what little damage he's doing. Although his skill Raving Slash does have a small chance to cause confusion, which will set me back a couple of turns depending on how lucky I get. The only non-physical attack that he seems to go for is HP Thief, which only does around 10 damage, so no big deal. And the only non-damaging skills he goes for are Rage, which is basically Beast Eye, which gives him 2 glowing turn icons, and Guard, which greatly increases his resistance to everything except Earth, which he is now weak against. And this is the only time you'll be able to hit him at a weak point, so take advantage of this while you can. Otherwise, he's either immune or resistant to everything in the game except physical, so despite my abysmally low strength stat, Health Thrust is still my best option for the majority of the fight, and it does about 35 damage with each hit, while when he guards, Terra does around 65. When he's not guarding, it's just a back and forth of us trading physical attacks with me healing when necessary, until he goes for Guard, where I attack him with Terra. He doesn't have a lot of HP, and without too much issue, I'm able to take out that on my first attempt. He transforms into his Atma form and is about to devour Bat, but Sir stops him, something I hope we don't regret doing. Jinana agrees to be our ally and then takes us to the Citadel, the headquarters of the Solids, the tribe led by Mick the Slug. We go through a few rooms until we get our first mandatory encounter, and then after that, it's random encounter city as usual. And much like the early parts of the last dungeon, the enemies here are much stronger than I'm equipped to handle, so I'm going to need to do some grinding for Atma to get the skills I need to deal with them, like the Dragon Mantra, which gives me Zan to help with the Yamotsu Ikusas, which are pretty nasty with their strong physical attacks. And also, the Archangels are especially problematic because they're not only strong, but they have a physical skill with a very high probability to inflict a mute, which is basically a death sentence for a magic-focused Sir. Now, the mantras I get are enough to deal with the enemies, but just for good measure, I also master the Protection Mantra so that I have some healing skills. I put this on because I didn't think it would actually be that helpful and it would be better to just use items, but man, did I underestimate the power of Dia in this game, as it heals me by more than enough to bring me back to full HP in nearly every situation. And from here, most of the enemies are able to be taken out and or devoured easily. The only enemies that are still kind of giving me problems are the Succubi and Nekomatas because of their charm skills. But anyway, the gimmick of this dungeon is that you have to navigate around some statues. The ones with the blue eyes are fine, but the ones with the red eyes will send you plummeting in the basement, so it's just about figuring out the path to get through. Eventually, you'll get to this room with these 2 statues blocking the only way forward, so you'll have to find the right keys to shut them off, which you get from the 2 mandatory encounters, both of which are pretty easy. Eventually, we get to Mick's room, but instead of him, we just see more of his goons, who have to be fought as another mandatory encounter. Normally, I'd say this is just another easy horde of enemies, but when I start, the enemy always gets the first turn, and the first 2 enemies get critical hits, which gives the rest of them enough time to finish me off, and there is nothing I can do. And this isn't something that just happens on the first attempt. No, the exact same thing happens in every single one of my attempts. I try reloading from a save state. The same thing happens. I try exiting the game and reloading from my previous save. Same thing happens. And it keeps happening until I backtrack a good ways through the dungeon and then come back. Now I can actually stand a chance, and after the first turn, it's pretty easy. The Yamotsu Ikusas are weak against wind. My Surf is equipped with both Force Boost and Zanma, and with his high magic attack stat, a single one of these is an easy one-hit kill on each of these things. For my first turn, I just take out 2 of them, eat up the remaining 2's next attacks, then take out the other. Another wave of 4 of these things show up again, and the same thing happens. I easily take them out. After the second wave, I finally get to face the Turdock, along with 2 more Yamotsu Ikusas. I take out one of them on the first turn, but just to be safe, I use my extra turn to heal up since I haven't seen what the Turdock's capable of, and I don't want to find out the hard way. Even though I do anyway. After I take out the other Ikusa, I decide to play it safe and lower his attack with Tarunda. But while I'm in the process of that, he spams Death Spray, which has a chance to cause Curse, and it does. And in this game, Curse causes you to take an equal amount of damage whenever you damage an enemy. So while my first attack on its own doesn't kill me, his next Death Spray does kill me. I don't have anything that resists or cures Curse on me right now, so I just have to be lucky this time around. I do rearrange my moveset a bit though. For my next attempt, I come back with Mazan and Hama, and 2 Mazans does enough to take out all of the Ikusas, so I make quick work of the first 2 waves, along with the next one while dealing some damage to Turdock. I was hoping to be able to take him out before he got a chance to curse me, but he curses me pretty early on. So after that, I minimize his physical attack with Darunda, heal myself back up, then start having his HP with Hama. In this game, Hama doesn't insta-kill, it just halves the target's HP, which sucks, but it's the only weakness that Turdock has besides panic. So from here, I lower his HP as much as I can while healing to keep my HP up so he can't kill me, and after 2 Hamas, I finish him off with a Zanma. And thankfully, when the enemy dies, you don't take any damage from Curse. So it turns out Bat betrayed Jinana, and she and the rest of her tribe are probably getting beat up by Mick's tribe as we speak. So we go to the main entrance to see what's going on, and yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Because Jinana hasn't devoured anyone, not only was Mick easily able to beat her, but now she's gone crazy and has to be fought as the next major boss. Her Atma avatar is Usos, and this is a perfect example of a boss that for a normal playthrough wouldn't be much of a problem at all, but is relentlessly difficult for a solo playthrough. For one thing, she has no weakness, and resists everything in the game except for a single element, that being Earth. Thankfully, that allows me to take advantage of Surf's magic, but with her having no weakness, I'm going to have to make do with just 1 turn. However, the main thing that makes this fight difficult, borderline impossible in fact, is the fact that she has Mary Karin. You know, that good old skill that charges a single target? Yeah, she has this, and in this game, it has a high probability to hit, and she goes for it a lot. The thing is, in most other games, Charm wouldn't even be that bad in a solo run, because with there being only 1 party member, there are no allies to attack. The worst thing you'd have to worry about would be occasionally healing the enemy. However, unlike in most games where it wears off after 2 or 3 turns, in Digital Devil Saga, it can last indefinitely. There is a small chance that it will wear off at the end of every turn, but these chances don't go up the longer it lasts. In most cases, whenever Surf gets Charm, it lasts until she finishes him off. I tried playing aggressively to see if maybe I could take her out before she could charm me. I tried praying to the RNG gods that I would just get lucky and not get charmed, but neither of these tactics work. I could just use the skill Void Charm, but with me not having a weakness to exploit and not being able to get any extra turns, I won't be able to attack during the turns I use this. There is only one solution to this, and that is to have Surf learn Null Charm, which he learns by mastering the Vidya Raja mantra. And before that even becomes available, I have to master the Adamant mantra and the Kichijo mantra. And this is one of the most demanding mantra lines in the game in terms of Atma points. I mean, just look at how little of the bar I filled up from that, and the Vidya Raja is gonna go up even slower. Oh my god, this is gonna be
3 hours later.
After about 3 hours of grinding and several levels being gained, I finally learn Null Charm. Now, we actually might stand a chance against this boss, so let's see how well we do. well, this doesn't make it what I would call easy, but it's at least possible. Now, aside from Marin Tarin, Janana mostly alternates between Health Thrust, a weak physical attack, Whirlwind, another weak physical attack, and Hama On. These attacks are actually a bit of a problem because while they're not that good on Surf for purposes other than striking weaknesses for press turns and frightening, here it allows Janana to just straight up bypass my superior defensive stats and get me down to half or a third of my max HP. For perspective, her physical attacks aren't able to do any more than 40 damage, and because of the one-turn clause, I can't attack during any of the turns I heal. This still doesn't really make this fight a challenge though, that is until she starts going for support and calling in her unicorn allies. She'll start doing this whenever her health gets to around half, I think, but whatever the case, it's going to pose a major problem because now you have more enemies to deal with, and she can combo with them and use the skill Seraphic Lore, which is a light skill that lowers your HP by 80% and has a very high probability to do so. And if that weren't bad enough, she can have up to 2 unicorns, which means whichever one wasn't helping her use Seraphic Lore can still attack and probably kill you. You can try lowering their attack with Tarunda, but the unicorns will just counter it with Takunda, and you can't take out the unicorn because their only weakness is the darkness, and I'm not exactly sure if I just got unlucky or if they had some kind of hidden resistance, but whatever the case, I was not able to hit a single Mudo in any of my attempts, so I gave up on it pretty quickly. Even with Mill Charm, you really just have to be aggressive and be lucky, and after probably a dozen or so attempts, I get a good enough streak of luck that I am able to defeat her. I just spent as many turns as I can blasting her with Terazi, and each hit does about 160 damage. It's a bit later than normal when she summons her first unicorn, and the turn she does, her health is already in the red. I get a very close call when she goes for Hama and then her unicorn attacks, bringing me down to just 6 HP, but I heal back up. She then attacks with Health Thrust, her unicorn uses Body Rush, but it misses, and then I strike her again. She then summons another unicorn the next turn, her unicorn misses Hama again, and then I go for another Terazi, and what do you know, it does enough to take her out. We decide to head back to the Maryville base to see what's going on, and looks like Mick isn't here, but you know who is? Bat. And yeah, we have to fight him again. Bat plays pretty similarly to how he did before, except he now has Psycho Rage, which gives him 4 turns instead of 2, and he can summon allies who are Baphomets. They like to spam Mudo, so it's kind of just another luck test, but fortunately your luck doesn't need to have to last as long, because Bat barely has any HP. Another 2 Terazis on the first turn, and his health is already in the red, and after stalling for a turn by using Void Earth, we just finish him off on the next turn with another Terazi, and in the battle. Turns out that Bat being in Maryville base was just a decoy. Mick took the opportunity to kidnap Sarah, so we have to go back. But we can't do that just yet because the guys here have messed around with the gates and made it more difficult to leave. So we just run around the dungeon and fight the enemies on the way out. And thankfully this is pretty easy because of how overleveled I got when I was grinding to beat Janana. And it's also at this point I figure out a good combo to get easy Atma points despite Surf's low strength. In the Citadel, I learned Devil Feast, which is a hunt skill that has a 20% chance to insta-kill. That itself isn't very good, but when enemies are frightened, it's guaranteed to insta-kill them. So whenever I strike an enemy's weakness, I can easily finish them off in one hit regardless of my strength as long as they're frightened. It's a good combo for getting Atma for characters that have low strength, but anyway, I just blast and eat my way through the enemies in this area while mastering some mantras along the way, like Fierce Spirit, which teaches me Diorama. Once we're out, we head back to the base and we find out that what Bat said is true. So we head to not Sleeping Beauty's castle and not Disneyland where Mick took Sarah. There, not Tinkerbell sends us through a series of puzzles involving uniting a princess with her lover. It's actually a pretty good dungeon, and as you progress, it tells you the story that the puzzles are based on. Plus, it's a great place to grind for Atma, because here you can encounter Jack Frost, who call in reinforcements. So basically, as you eat them, they'll call in more allies, and you can basically farm infinite Atma points and experience from a single encounter with these things. I do this until I master the Fire Emperor mantra, which contains Agidyne and Fire Amp, giving me both my first heavy damage skill and my first amp skill, much earlier than I'm supposed to have one, which is amazing, and also the Karma mantra, which contains Rakukaja. But anyway, we get to the top where Mick is holding Sarah hostage. Bat tries to manipulate Heat into fighting against Surf, which leads to a scripted battle where I can't do anything. Then Sarah tries to escape, but she's caught, then she escapes again, but then she's caught, but then she escapes, but then, oh hey, it's that faking Jamaican. And now we have to fight Mick as a boss, and his Atma avatar is Rahu. I remember this guy giving me a lot of trouble when I played this game for the first time, so how hard is he this time around? Not hard at all. Given my past experience, I maximize my defense with Rakukaja as soon as I can after the battle starts just to be safe, all while he goes for Dragon Quake, which does almost nothing. Once I'm ready to attack, I go for Agidyne, and it does over 600 damage. I mean, I know this is a heavy skill with both boosters, and I'm using it much earlier than I'm supposed to, but that is an insane amount of damage. I follow this up immediately with another one, and after the second hit, he's already in the red. After this, his head separates from his body, and he does another weak attack. His head is weak against wind, so I go for Zanma, which does about 250 damage with each hit. He hits me with a Ziongo, which doesn't even do 10 damage, and then the next turn, I hit him with a double Zanma again. And he's not quite in the red yet, but after another double Zanma, Mick goes down. So we all celebrate and then decide that the next course of action is to set up a trap for Bat, using Sarah as bait. We go to a deserted ship, disguise our Gila as Sarah, and set some bombs on the ship that will set off once Bat and his gang arrive, and that's exactly what the main goal of this dungeon is. There aren't really any gimmicks or puzzles or anything, you kinda just have to go around setting the bombs while fighting off these random encounters. Although, this game isn't entirely clear about where you're supposed to set each of the bombs, I should also mention that once you enter this dungeon you can't leave, and once you're done you won't be able to return, so make sure you get every treasure while you can while you're here. And also make sure to buy whatever you might need since there's no vendor here either. It is a great place to grind for Atma though, with a lot of the enemies here being a great source, and I gain enough to master the Fire God mantra, which gives me Miragidyne and Fire Resist. And like I said earlier, the passive resist skills in this game counter your weakness, so now I have a weakness-free Surf. Once the bombs are set, we enact the plan, and as expected, Bat takes the bait, but not without putting up a fight, and now we have to fight him as the next boss. Now, you're probably expecting another easy fight just like the last couple of bosses, but that cannot be further from the truth here, and it's all because of one skill, Zotzilaha Bane. This skill turns you into a bat, which cuts your HP and MP in half, greatly reduces your stats, and makes you weak against wind. I mean, look at how much damage I'm taking from the footage on screen. Keep in mind, these are my stats, and this is how much Mick was doing to me in the last battle. The bat ailment is kind of a big deal. It's another case like the fight against Janana, where it makes an otherwise easy fight extremely difficult. Only here, there's no counter for it. If you're not in bat form at the start of his turn, he will pretty much always go for Psycho Rage, and will almost always use one of his turns to use Zotzilaha Bane, and it's pretty much guaranteed to hit. A single Sanma is almost enough to kill me in one hit, and if it doesn't, well, one of his other attacks will. And you can't rely on an aggressive strategy either, because he rarely ever guards, so you have to deal with his magic resistances throughout pretty much the entire battle. Once again, I'm going to need to do more to prepare, so what can I do here? Well, there's nothing I have access to that counters the bat ailment specifically, but while in bat form, I do still have access to my skills, and I can still use skills to override my wind weakness, which means I'm going to have to master the Wind God mantra. This would normally take a very long time, but thankfully just outside the boss room, there is the perfect spot for grinding Atma, experience, and money. In this little outdoor deck right here, the only enemy you can encounter is this thing. While he is a very strong demon, he's weak against electricity and very susceptible to the Frightened Devil Feast combo I've been using, and he provides much more Atma when consumed than any of the other demons here. So, if you need to grind for Atma, just hang around here and keep chowing down till your heart's content. And Wind God isn't the only one I master here. For good measures, I also master the Clean mantra, which contains both Resist Fizz and Life Gain. Resist Fizz is to help defend against his physical attacks, and Life Gain is to give me a little extra HP to help me survive while in bat form, especially when combined with Life Bonus. Though, even with all these skills, it still takes me several attempts, mainly because I'm only able to have 8 skills at a time, so I can't have all the ones that would help me for this fight. And because of his resistances, I have no choice but to hit him at one of his resistances to deal damage when he's not guarding. It would be great if I had an almighty attack, but I actually can't get one until after this dungeon, actually. Not without doing a whole bunch more grinding anyway. Oh wait, actually no, it wouldn't even matter because he resists almighty too. Either way, I think I've done enough grinding for now. After a lot of deliberation and a lot of trial and error, I think I have just the right moveset that I'll need to beat him. I give Surf Life Bonus and Life Gain for extra HP, Force Resist to counter his Zanma, Fizz Resist to counter his physical attacks, Agidine and Fire Amp for magic attack power, Diorama to heal, and Rakukaja to increase my defense, which will help, especially since he can't counter my buffs. Now, like I said before, if you're not in bat form at the start of his turn, Bat will always use Psycho Rage and will almost always use one of these 4 turns to turn you into a bat. But if for some crazy reason he doesn't, he'll go for Guard. That is exactly what happens on the first turn. Now, while I didn't put any Earth skills on Surf, I do have a handful of Magni Bombs that deal medium Earth damage to the enemy, and it does about 250 damage. Now, as tempting as it is to follow this up with another one for extra damage, I decided to play it safe and use my extra turn to increase my defense with Rakukaja, since there's no telling what can happen later on. As expected, on the next turn, he goes for Zotzilaha Bane and turns me into a bat, though not before trying to curse me. Yeah, as if having an ailment that turns you into a bat wasn't bad enough, he also has a skill that casts Curse on a target, but thankfully its hit rate is pretty low. Now, like I said, when I'm in bat form, I can still use my skills, but they deal a lot less damage than they normally would, and that's before his resistances apply. My best attack is Agidine, and this does about 50 damage, which is pretty pathetic for this point in the game. At the very least, Bat doesn't have a lot of HP. In fact, his total HP is even less than both of Nick's body parts. But still, this is going to be a long fight, and it's pretty much just a repeating cycle of him turning me into a bat and me healing back up and attacking during the few opportunities I have to do so. Generally, Surf only stays in bat form for 1 turn, but this is actually kind of a bad thing because you'll usually change back at the end of your turn, not the beginning, meaning that you can't act while in your Atma form, and because you're in your Atma form at the start of his turn, he'll go for Psycho Rage and turn you into a bat and then use his other attacks, and you get the idea. Even with my resistances, his attacks are still doing a decent amount of damage, especially Zanma, which does about 60 damage, and his physical attacks are doing about half of this. This alone isn't enough to kill, but 3 of them or 2 with a lucky physical attack is, and this is SMT, so anything can happen, but if you're already in your bat form at the start of his turn, he actually won't use Psycho Rage and he'll only get 1 attack. For most of the fight, all I can do is just attack him in my bat form, but I can't even do this super often because I usually have to make sure I have enough HP to survive his next wave of attacks. The only opportunities I really have to do any solid damage are when his AI forgets to use Zotzilaha Bane and he guards at the end of the turn. Most of the fight just consists of me tanking hits and healing until I get a chance to attack and or buff, and it takes a very long time, to the point where I even run out of MP and have to restore it with a Soma drop. Once I finally bring him into the red, I guess he figures out that Zotzilaha Bane isn't working, so he starts going for Curse, which misses, then he guards, and to my surprise, I finish him off with a Magni Bomb. That was an annoying fight, but at least I get to see him get incinerated in the next cutscene. What the fuck? We then go to a new base, and while planning our next move, the leader of the wolves decides to meet up with us. But before I go visit him, there is something else I want to do. Welcome to the first of many optional boss battles in this game, King Frost. After you clear the deserted ship, you can go back to Sleeping Beauty's castle where the hip-hop bros are, and they want you to find a key to open a chest. There are several mini-bosses scattered throughout the dungeon that you can fight, but the only one you actually need to beat to open the chest is Titania, who gives you the sugar key. Once the chest is open, you can head to the top where King Frost will be waiting. Now, going in, you're probably expecting a straightforward and easy fight with King Frost being weak against fire, but no. Despite that being pretty much a standard for every other game, King Frost here is not weak against fire. He's actually immune to it. So if you were hoping you'd be able to blast through the battle by spamming Roggenine, you're gonna be a bit disappointed. Though I do still recommend bringing a fire skill, because while he's immune to fire, the Jack Frost he summons aren't. And yeah, that's the main gimmick of this fight. King Frost can summon Jack Frost to fight alongside him. Although, because of how little HP they have and their susceptibility to fire attacks, they rarely last more than a single turn, though sometimes they hang on with just barely any HP, which is kind of annoying. Now, as for damaging King Frost, well, you can use any element as long as it's not fire or ice. I'm going to be using wind, and I equip Surf with Mazandine and both boosters. I did this because having both of these boosters on at once actually makes Mazandine powerful enough to take out the Jack Frost in 1 hit in most cases. The only drawback is that with it, I don't get any press turns, but I am at least able to take them out while also damaging King Frost in the process. However, I did still equip myself with Agidine because with that, I can get extra turns that I can use to set up Rakukajas. See, King Frost isn't very strong on his own. In fact, he specializes in ice attacks, which Surf naturally resists, but he also has Megiddo and a move called Frost Rush, an almighty physical attack and a decently strong one. There's also the fact that the Jack Frost he summons like to use buffs a lot. Even though they probably won't last for more than 1 turn, King Frost has 3 press turn icons, so they'll always be able to get off 1 move before you take them out. So it is imperative that you maximize your defense as soon as you can. I don't have to Kaja, but I would also highly recommend bringing that along if you do. Once you get your defense maxed out, it's not too hard. Just handle it like you would any other boss fight. Keep attacking with your best move and heal when necessary. Once my defense is maxed out, I don't really have any more need for press turns, so instead of Agidine, I just spam Mazandine, which deals a good amount of damage to King Frost and pretty much always takes out any Jack Frost he has out on the field in 1 hit. There is also one small risk factor even when I'm at max defense, and that's the fact that all of his ice attacks have a small chance to freeze. Surf may resist ice, but this doesn't prevent him from being frozen. And when you're frozen, every single physical attack on you is a guaranteed critical hit. This does happen a few times, but thankfully even their extra turns and guaranteed criticals aren't enough to shatter my superior defenses. And even better, Frost Rush, despite being physical, is still treated as an almighty attack, meaning it can't be critical. But other than that, there's not a lot to say, and not much else interesting happens in this fight. It does last quite a while because King Frost has a lot of HP, 4,200 to be exact, which is more than 3 times as much as Bat did, but with a lot of good strategizing and patience, I am able to take out King Frost. But anyway, back to the story. We go to Vanguard's base where we meet the leader of the wolves, and he offers us an alliance where if we help him defeat the leader of the brutes, he'll sacrifice himself for us. He also tells us that he keeps getting a vision of a child who he thinks is his son. And now, we can start the next dungeon, which is a sewer level. Check out City 11 if you like first-person shooters. The only gimmicky part of this dungeon is that part where you have to navigate a maze of one-way water tunnels within a certain amount of moves, otherwise you'll be flushed out and sent back to the beginning, but this part is pretty easy. I decided to focus on some of the mantras that would probably help me that I haven't mastered yet, like the elemental magic ones and some more of the buff and debuff ones. And also the King mantra, which I unlocked for beating King Frost, and it contains Megiddo, meaning I now have an almighty attack. It's not too long before I get to the end where I have to fight Lupa, whose avatar is Cerberus. Now, I'm beginning to notice a pattern here with the bosses in this game. I get an easy one, followed by a hard one, then an easy one, and that was pretty hard, so will this be easy? Yes, it will. Cerberus has 3 heads, and each one acts as its own separate combatant, and you have to take them all out before you can beat the boss. Each one has a different moveset. The one on the right heals, while the one in the middle attacks, and the one on the left uses buffs. Obviously, I make sure to put fire resist on Cerberus, since that's what he specializes in, and I decide to once again go with Mazandine as my main attack, since I don't know, the animation looks cool. Now, you might be wondering why I'm not using ice since that's the only element that none of his heads resist, and that's because he also has ice repel, and I don't really want to deal with that. Now, the heads do have different weaknesses, but they're not true weaknesses, meaning they will deal extra damage, but the game won't actually register them as you hitting a weakness, and you won't get a press turn from it. As soon as the fight starts, I lead off with a Mazandine, and it does around 200 damage to the left head, 400 to the middle one, and 600 to the right one. He just goes for an ice shield and rend, which does absolutely nothing, and then heals with the right head. Obviously, I want to make taking out the right one my priority, since the sooner it goes out, the sooner I'll no longer have to worry about him healing. But thankfully, that's the same one that's weak against magic. So I go for another Mazandine, and the rightmost head is already in the red. He just debuffs my defense, goes for an Agilao, which does absolutely nothing, and then heals his middle head. The next turn I go for a third Mazandine, and then the right head gets taken out. After this, he continues to debuff and go for more weak fire moves, all of which Surf just eats up. And then a few turns later, I have the middle head in the red, and I take him out, leaving only the leftmost one. His only attack is Rend, which earlier wasn't doing a lot, but because he's debuffed my defense a couple of times, it's starting to do a little more. Just to be extra careful, I buff my defense back up a little with some Rakukajas, and also debuff him with some Rakundas for a little extra damage. I do have a bit of a close call at the end with him getting a critical hit, but it doesn't kill. Other than that, nothing really interesting happens during this fight. The only problem I run into is the fact my capture software screwed up while recording and gave me this weird double effect to my audio. After a couple more Rakundas, I go for a couple of Mazandines, and then I take him out. And Surf reaches level 47 and hits 99 in magic, so I'm now going to start concentrating more on vitality so that I can take more physical hits and get my HP up. We get out of the tunnels and find the place where the brutes are holed up. This dungeon is divided into 3 parts, and you can change the layout of the dungeon by touching one of these 3 orbs in the main area, and you'll have to fight a mini-boss at the end of each one before you can move on. The first one is Katoboboss, and this is the first mini-boss that really gives me any trouble, and this is because of one move, Stone Gaze. This skill has a probability to stone the target, and if your last remaining party member gets turned to stone, the game treats it as if you died, meaning game over. This move has a pretty low chance to hit, so it normally wouldn't be a big deal, if not for the fact that he has Psycho Rage, so combine that with him starting with 2 press turn icons, he has up to 5 chances to hit it each turn. I tried using the shield skill Void Death to counter this, but when this blocks one of his attacks, he only loses 2 turns, so he still has the rest of the turn to hit me, which he does in nearly every attempt. The only thing I can do is grind for Atma points again so that I can master the Evil Spirit mantra so that I can equip Surf with the passive skill Death Resist, which thankfully isn't hard here. We're almost at the end of the game, and the closer you get to the end, the easier it gets to master your mantras. Mastering the Evil Spirit mantra takes almost no time at all, since this is an early game mantra, which I probably should have mastered earlier, but whatever. I could probably go a few extra steps further and master the Evil God one that contains Null Death, but I don't want to resort to that just yet, but I will make it a priority after this fight. Turns out Death Resist is exactly what I need. By using it in combination with Agidine for extra turns and Void Death for extra protection, he can't do anything to me. I'm running both boosters on Agidine for maximum damage, and each hit does about 600 damage. As tempting as it is to go for this twice every turn and do even more damage, I decide to play it safe and set up a Void Death with my extra turn. During turns where he goes for Psycho Rage, his first Stone Gaze will always be blocked, and after that, I just have to cross my fingers and pray to Jesus that his Stone Gaze doesn't work after that. Even with it being resisted, there is still a small chance that it will work, but this chance is very low, so I just have to be lucky enough to last the entire battle without it working. His other moves are Materodine and Gate of Hell, neither of which do more than 50 damage to Surf. He is pretty tanky for a mini-boss, but it only takes a handful of Agidines for me to bring him down. After this fight, I master both the Holy Beast and Godly Beast mantras. Holy Beast gives me Iron Stomach, which prevents me from getting a stomachache from devouring an enemy, while Godly Beast contains Atma bonus, which increases my Atma gain from devouring enemies, and is an ideal skill for grinding for Atma. And it makes it take not much longer before I master the Dark Leader mantra. This is the one you unlock after you master any of the Elemental God mantras. This one contains Megidola, Last Word, Mind Charge, and Magic Repel. Mind Charge is perfect for dealing extra damage while saving MP, while Last Word is great for taking out bosses and enemies with none or hard to hit weaknesses, although for a single target move it is a bit costly, but that's what Mind Charge is for. The boss of the next section that I have to fight is Aset, as one of my commenters on my last video told me is a good name to call her without drawing the ire of YouTube's automated censorship. But anyway, this one isn't really hard, and it doesn't really have any weird gimmicks either. I figured it's a good opportunity to test out my new skill Last Word, so after a Mind Charge, it does about 700 damage to the boss. That's not bad, but I want to see how this compares to Maragidine, and after a Mind Charge, that does 1100 damage, so I think I'm going to continue to use elemental magic attacks for now. Now, as you've probably seen from the on-screen footage here, Aset can call in reinforcements, but she can only do this twice during the battle. Their attacks are weak, and I take them out easily in a few. In the third and final section of the dungeon, we have to fight Nidhogger, who is one of my favorite mini-bosses in this game. Not because he's hard or anything, but at the start of the battle, you'll be up against 5 of these things that are very small. The one in the middle will use Cannibalize on one of his allies to grow bigger. I'm not sure if this actually affects his stats or not, but if you manage to take out all of the other ones, which I do, he'll just call in reinforcements and eat them instead. Their attacks are weak, and they don't get any opportunities to attack because they're too focused on summoning reinforcements and eating each other. But after a few Mind Charge Maragidines to the face, they all go down. Once you beat all the mini-bosses, a 4th pillar will open up in the middle, and with it activated, we can finally fight the main boss. The leader of the brutes, Varen, whose avatar is Ravana, who starts out by making quite an intro. Not only is he invisible and beating the crap out of everyone, but he seems to know about events that nobody else remembers. So, this fight starts off with one of those weird gimmicky phases. Varen turns invisible, and you just have to guess where he is when you attack him. He'll be in one of 6 positions on screen, but Sarah will give you hints at where he is. Oh, and don't think you can cheese this part with multi-target attacks, as doing that will just result in your attack being blocked. Once you've dealt enough damage to him, you can start his second phase and fight him for real. And this is probably one of the most simple and straightforward bosses in the entire game. Varen has no weakness, but aside from his immunity to light, darkness, and ailments, and his resistance to physical attacks, he has no magic resistances. So just equip your best elemental attack along with whatever boosters you have, have and go to town. His exclusive skill here is Hunger Wave, which inflicts hunger on all targets. However, unlike in Persona 5, where all hunger does is reduce your damage output, here hunger causes you to either take damage or attack your allies. There's no way to block or cure it on your own, but at the end of every one of his turns, Sarah will automatically use Song of Grace and cure a random ally, and this is a guarantee. And because Surf is the only combatant, Surf will always get cured. So basically, playing solo is a hard counter for this boss. Anytime he goes for Hunger Wave, it will always be cured at the end of the turn. With his Hunger Wave being made obsolete, this boss is extremely easy. He has every single target elemental magic attack in the game, as well as Megidola, but because of Surf's ridiculous magic stat, he just eats them up. The only move of his that does a decent amount of damage is Infinite Wind, which deals mega force damage to everyone, but that's about it. As usual, I set up a few Rakukajas at the beginning just to be safe, but he immediately counters it with Dekaja, so after that I just say screw it and start attacking. While he does have both Dekaja and Dekunda, so he can counter your buffs and debuffs, he doesn't have any buffs of his own. Each of my Agidines are doing a little under 400 damage to him, which isn't as much as I was hoping, but it's still pretty good. For a late game boss, Varen doesn't have a lot of HP either, only a little over 3,800, which means if all goes well, he'll go down in 10 hits. The whole battle is just a repeating cycle of him attacking me with weak attacks and or using Hunger Wave, which will immediately get cured, and then with me blasting him with Agidine and healing when necessary. And taking him out does not take long at all, and gives me little to no trouble. Before dying, Varen tells us that we're all from Nirvana, but we then died and got reincarnated in the junkyard, and that Sarah is going to destroy the world, and then she runs off. This is where it starts to become really obvious that despite this being a developed world, and despite all the characters here being grown adults, we haven't been around for very long. Nobody's ever seen a child, but they somehow know what that is. Cielo's never seen a cat before, but he knows what that is. So just, what are we, and what are we doing here? Whatever the case is, now that we beat all the tribe leaders, the gates to Nirvana are open, and now we can go ascend to the top of the Karma Temple to go there, supposedly. But first, we have some more optional bosses to take care of, but before we can get to them, we need some keys. You may have noticed these colored walls while we were exploring. Well, you need the keys of the corresponding color to open them, which I forgot to do while I was dungeon crawling, so I gotta do some backtracking for them. But once I get them, I have everything I need to take on the optional bosses, and there are a lot of them. The first one I want to take on is Beelzebub in his humanoid form, which is done in the Vanguard's base. You might have assumed that because these bosses are optional that you just need to go to where they are and challenge them, but there's actually a good amount of additional dungeon crawling that you need to do to get to them. So much so that I am actually able to master a few more mantras on the way. Most importantly, the Evil God one that contains Debilitate, Null Expel, and Null Death. It makes me wonder if they had planned to do more with these dungeons but couldn't find a way to fit them into the story, so they just made them for the optional bosses. But whatever the case, we get to Beelzebub and we have to fight him. Much like in Nocturne, Beelzebub resists everything except fire, so you can probably guess what I'm going to be using for this fight. Despite his reputation of being a hard boss in most games, he's actually pretty easy here. He has both Mamudun and Mahamon. Mamudun gets blocked by Surf because I equipped him with Null Death before starting the battle, and Mahamon doesn't int skill in this game, so I'm not too worried about it. His only damaging magic attacks are Mazionga, which does absolutely nothing, and Megidolon, which is decently powerful but not enough to pose a concern, and he doesn't even go for it that much. He does have a physical attack, Mind Scream, which has a small chance to stun, but the odds of this happening are extremely low, and I have plenty of stuns on me. Now, because I have Debilitate, I can lower all of his stats in a single move, which is great, and while Luster Candy doesn't exist in this game, Debilitate is really all that I need. And after 2 Debilitates, a Mind Charge Agidine does almost 1,000 damage, which is pretty great. He does have some buff skills which offsets the effects of Debilitate, but he can only buff his offensive stats. He has no way to buff his defenses aside from by using Dekunda. I don't want to encourage his AI to go for that, nor do I want to waste my turns debuffing him only for him to do that, so I just stop debuffing at 2 Debilitates and continue Mind Charging and blasting him with Agidine. About halfway into the battle, he does go for Dekunda, and just to test things out, I go for another Agidine before debuffing him again to see how much it does, and it does just under 700, which is still pretty good. I debuff him once again after that, and after 2 Mind Charged Agidines, he's in the red, and one more hit from one of these takes him out. Our reward for beating him is the Al-Azif, which is a reusable item that has a chance to dark insta-kill all enemies. So basically a reusable dark veil. Not bad, but I don't see myself getting much use out of it this late in the game. The next optional boss is Yamata no Orochi, and to get to him, you have to backtrack through the Solid Citadel where there will be this ladder where you can climb down, and it takes you to a new section of the Samsara tunnels. And yes, that means there's another sewer level. And while there isn't much to say about the dungeon itself, you do encounter some pretty powerful enemies down here, like Samael and Nidhogger. After another one of those current maze puzzles, we get to the Orochi. Now, this thing looks very threatening on paper. I mean, he has 8 turn icons. No, that is not a typo in my script. He really has 8 turn icons. More than any other boss in this game, and I think more than any other boss in Prester era Megatid, period. He also has no weakness and is immune to everything except ice and electricity, which he resists. He has every elemental single target heavy skill, Makakaja, Rakunda, Dekunda, Foul Breath, Mad Rush, Megidola, and MP Thief. How in the world is anyone supposed to beat this thing, especially with only one party member? Well, Orochi has one major caveat. He barely has any MP, 240 to be exact, which is less than half of what I have. So while he has a lot of turns and a dangerous move pool, he can't use it for very long. That is until when he starts using MP Thief to get his MP back. However, there is an easy counter for this. MP Thief counts as a mute skill, so as long as Surf has no mute, MP Thief won't do anything. So as long as you can survive long enough for him to run out of MP, which isn't actually as hard as it sounds, you have this fight in the bag. In addition to Null Mute, I equip Surf with Resist Fizz and Resist Fire for obvious reasons, Null Poison to counter his Foul Breath, Diorama to heal, Life Gain for a little extra HP, Debilitate for debuffing, and Mind Charge and Last Word for healing damage. The first turn of the fight, I immediately go for Debilitate, which he immediately counters with Dekunda. Then he goes for quadruple Makakaja and attacks, but even at +4 magic attack, his attacks don't do a lot, especially when they're attacks that I null. Next turn I use a Dekaja Rock, and he doesn't buff, but instead spends his entire turn attacking. And after freezing me, he brings me very close to death, but doesn't. And after healing up, he then starts spamming Mad Rush, and that means that he's clean out of MP. He cannot use anything else. Every single one of his actions, he goes for Mad Rush, and that pretty much means I've won. He can't use MP Thief because I'm immune to mute skills, so I start debuffing, and he can't counter these because he needs MP to do that. And with Debilitate, not only do his attacks get weaker and he starts to take more damage, but his accuracy gets lower too. So his Mad Rushes, which didn't even do that much to begin with, start randomly missing. Once his stats are at -4, it's time to start dealing damage. I Mind Charge up, blast him with the Last Word, and it does over 1,300 damage. I don't have to worry about anything from here on out. I just charge up and attack while he tries to attack in vain. The only reason this fight takes as long as it does is because I still have to wait through all of his 8 turn icons, but he can't do a single thing. I just keep Mind Charging, Last Wording, and healing, and without any difficulty, I'm able to take out the Orochi. Defeating him opens up a secret pathway that leads to a hidden underground section of the brute space. You gotta go through a bunch of repeating rooms till you get to this long hallway where at the end you'll find a dead woman who you can get the red ring from. This is one of the items we'll need to fight another important boss, but there are 4 others we need to beat first. I should also mention that in this hallway the only enemy you can encounter is Horus, so it's a pretty good place to grind for Atma if you need to. But right now, we should probably get back to the main story. We go to the Karma Temple where we're stopped by some guards there, and in spite of their ability to revert me back to my human form, they don't stand much of a chance. Once we're past them, we take the elevator to the Sea of Milk, where we gotta fight Bosky, and he's one of the easiest bosses in the game. He's weak to fire, so first I Agidine him for 500 damage. I then use my extra turn to Mind Charge, and after 2 weak attacks, I blast him again for 1200 damage. Use Mind Charge again, and I think you get the idea. In 2 of his turns, he gets some lucky freezes and some free critical hits, but this doesn't bring me down. And after healing back up, he confuses me, which causes me to involuntarily revert back to my human form, and after changing back, I finish him off with another Agidine. After that, it's more dungeon crawling, and this is probably my favorite dungeon in the game. I mean, it's just like this really weird demonic Hindu temple kind of thing, and it becomes even cooler when you pay attention to how high up you are. Plus, the demons here are great sources of Atma, and even the strongest late-game mantras can be mastered in only a few battles. While here, I mastered the Destroyer mantra, which contains Life Surge and Null Fizz, and the Dark Lord one, which contains Null Element and Megidolon. All of these are amazing skills, but they're not the best ones. In order to unlock the best one, I have to master all of the elemental skill mantras, which I haven't done yet, but I'm pretty close, and doing it does not take me long at all. And once I have them all mastered, I unlock and quickly master the Monotheist mantra. This one only contains 1 skill, but that skill is probably the most overpowered skill in the entire Megami Tensei franchise. The skill that I'm talking about is Null Attack. Null Attack makes you immune to everything in the game. Physical attacks, elemental attacks, even ailments. The only thing that it doesn't counter is almighty attacks. And this is all covered by 1 skill. So you have this 1 skill that basically makes you invincible, and then you have 7 other skill slots to make Surf as offensively powerful as you need him to be. There is almost no point in me continuing this video from here, but I promised you guys a video, so I'm gonna give you a video. At this point, I'm already a good ways up the tower, and it's just hilarious seeing these enemies try to attack me while all of their attacks do nothing. It's actually good for grinding Atma too, because whenever you null an enemy attack, it has a good chance to cause an enemy to be frightened, and then you can just gobble them up with ingest or last meal. Although at this point there aren't a lot of mantras left that I need, at least not that I've unlocked yet. There is one more mini boss before reaching the top, Ananta, and you can probably get an idea of how this is going to go. Rather than explain it, I think I'll just let my footage do the talking.
Nope. 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 Nope.
And that is the last of the mandatory bosses for this game, not counting final boss. But now that we're at the top, we can fight the next wave of optional bosses. If you talk to this guy in front of the entrance to the tower, he'll tell you that 4 strong demons have started taking over sectors of the junkyard. And these are the 4 Chinese holy beasts. And the first one I take on is Gui Xian, who is fought at the Citadel. And it goes about how you expect it to. I mean, Null Attack counters literally everything he has. I'm not kidding. While he has a giant move full of some pretty threatening moves, none of them are almighty. It doesn't matter how much he buffs his physical and magic attack or how powerful his attacks are, none of them can put a scratch on me. As usual, I just charge up and attack the next turn for some solid damage. Although my attacks don't actually do that much to him. The only thing that kind of sets me back is Magic Repel, which is basically this game's version of Makara Karn. When he does this, I can't use Agidine, but I can still use Last Word. Although this doesn't do as much damage and it consumes more MP. Agidine does around 700 damage with each hit, while Last Word does a little under 600, but either way, this fight is breeze, and I finish him off without taking a single hit. The next one is Feng Huang, who is the only one that actually puts up any semblance of a challenge, and by that I mean she's the only one that actually does any damage to me. She spends the first few turns just buffing and going for physical attacks that don't do anything, while I blast ice at her for around 800 damage. Though I do go for a single debilitate on her, and after that they start doing around 900. She spends most of this fight going for physical attacks that don't do anything, but about halfway in she goes for HP Thief, which actually does damage. Not a lot, but it's something. You'd think she'd go for a bit more, but no. In fact, supposedly she has Megidolon, but she doesn't use it a single time. It's PS2 SMT AI at its finest, and after a couple of Bufudines, I take her out. Up next, I fight Long, and yeah, same deal as Gui Xian, just spam magic name all the attacks in vain, and I beat him without scratch. And it's also the same deal with Baihu. Now, those are out of the way, I can fight the last 2, but there is another one I want to fight first. Beelzebub in fly form. In fly form, Beelzebub is very similar to how he was in Nocturne. He resists all elements except fire. He also has his iconic Deathfly skill, which deals severe almighty damage to all targets and instantly kills them unless they're immune to darkness. While Null Attack doesn't block Deathflies, it does still block the secondary death effect, so I don't have to worry about that. Deathflies does do a decent amount, and by decent amount, I mean enough for me to notice, but not really enough to pose a problem. Surf has been maxed out on magic for a while, and is almost maxed out on vitality, so he can take just about any hit, even without the Null Attack skill. Though, despite Deathflies being one of 2 skills that Beelzebub can actually hit me with, the other being Megidolon, he doesn't actually go for these skills that often. At the start of the battle, I make sure to debuff him, but because he has Dekunda, I don't want to provoke his AI into using it, so I only debuff him twice. Then I start mind charging up and blasting him with Agidines, and they do over 1200 damage with each hit. Sounds like a lot, but Beelzebub is one of the toughest bosses in this game, with him having over 16,000 HP. Still though, I'll take it, and it's not like it even matters much when he barely knows any attacks that can damage me. It's a good way into the fight before he even goes for an almighty attack, and even longer before he goes for one again. Though after that, it's not too long before he follows it up with a 3rd one, and this one actually does do a good amount of damage because he's been spending a lot of turns buffing up with Makakaja. It's enough to get me into the red, but not enough to kill me, so I just heal it off, and after this, he's now in the red. Toward the very end, he goes for Deathflies in a last-ditch attempt to take me out, but it just barely goes over half. Probably realizing that he might have a chance to take me down with a little more power, he goes for Tarukaja and Makakaja after this, but before he gets another chance to attack, I go for my last charge Agidine and finish him off. Behind him, there's this ladder that leads to a hidden section of the Muladhara base, where there are 3 chests that contain a Murder Rock, a Magatama, and the Tyrant Skull. The Murder Rock is the stronger version of the Al-Azif, while the Magatama is the most powerful ammo type in the game, and the Tyrant Skull unlocks the High Priest mantra, which contains Repel Element and Deathflies. Repel Element can be helpful even if you already have no attack, because when attacks are reflected, the enemy loses their entire turn, not just 2 of them. However, Deathflies is the 2nd strongest skill in the game. Not in terms of almighty skills, just skills in general, and the instant death effect is definitely going to help with random encounters coming up, even though there won't be too many. But now that that's mastered, I think it's about time we fought the next optional boss, the one that unlocks after beating the Holy Beast, Metatron. By going to the Brute's hideout in the area with the pool, you'll see a guy who thinks you killed Lara because that's the person who we got the red ring from. But anyway, it's debatable whether or not Metatron is harder than Beelzebub in fly form, but I decided to wait till after because he's higher level. Now, Metatron in PS2 Mega 10 AI fashion likes to spam moves that do absolutely nothing against me, but in terms of almighty attacks that he does have, they are a lot stronger than Beelzebub's, at least when used against me. Fire of Sinai hits multiple times on random targets. Pretty garbage against a team of 3, but potentially deadly against a single party member because, well, there's only one target that those multiple hits can land on. Plus, he has Mind Charge, and Makikaja and Raccoon. Metatron is probably the only boss besides the next one in this last stretch of the game that gives me any real, potentially serious trouble, and I have a handful of close calls throughout this fight. For the early parts of the battle, I don't bother with debuffing with Debilitate because he also has the Gunda, and I don't want to waste my MP, and when I do go for Debilitate, as expected, he immediately does just that, but doesn't bother after that. And even at neutral stats, I'm still doing a good amount of damage to him. A Mind Charge Deathflies does around 700 damage, which is good, but a Mind Charge double boosted Zondine does just a bit more, and costs less MP, so I'm just gonna stick to using that. His Fire of Sinai does around 500 damage total after a Mind Charge, and he generally does both of these moves in one turn since he gets 2 moves. It's more than most of these late game bosses have been doing, but still not enough to kill, and nothing that I can't heal back up from, especially now that I have Diaran. As he goes for more Makikajas, just to be safe, I start using Debilitate to counter it since I still don't have Nikaja, but as his defense goes down, my Zondines get stronger, doing well over 1,000 damage at lower levels. There are a couple of times toward the end of the fight where he easily could have killed me had he got luckier, but all of these times his Fire of Sinai only hit once, and it would have killed me had it hit twice. At the very end, he seems to have forgotten that he has the Gunda, which allows me to deal max damage with my Zondines with over 1,500 damage, and after just a few more of these, he gets taken out on my first attempt. My reward for this is the Sarah Quill, which unlocks the Gyokuza mantra, which contains Repel Death, Repel Expel, and Fire of Sinai. None of which are particularly useful, but I worked this hard to get it, so I might as well master it. Alright, there's one more optional boss left, and we encounter him very close to the top of the Karma Temple Tower. Oh, on the way up, I maximize Surf's Vitality at level 69. Nice. And I also mastered the Insane God mantra, which contains the Gunda and Nikaja. It would have helped earlier, but better late than never. But yeah, the last optional boss is Huanglong, who is very powerful and very tough, even with the null attack skill. For one thing, his signature Almighty skill, Celestial Ray, is the strongest attack in the game. Period. Not to mention, if I weren't running null attack or null ailment, it would cast random ailments on me and my party members if I had any. This is one of the gimmickiest bosses in the game. You know how in every Mega 10 game there's always that boss that constantly changes properties for different enemies and whatnot? He has a different form that specializes in every element except electricity. And while in these forms, he's resistant to every element except for the quote-unquote opposite element, including Almighty. And across all of his different forms, he has nearly every attack in the game. All the elemental magic attacks except the electric ones, all the buffs and debuffs, and both charge skills, but it all depends on his form. Now, you're supposed to come in with a full party with a diverse move pool, but that's not really an option for me, so I instead bring along Deathflies as my only attack. Even if I were to bring along different elemental attacks, without the boosters, they'd just be barely doing more than Deathflies, even with it being resisted. So, in my opinion, it's best to just take the damage loss and hit him with Deathflies anyway. I also put Life Surge on Surf because I'm going to need as much HP as I can get. And with it, I have almost 999 HP, 977 to be exact, and it saves my bacon several times throughout this battle. He also has a shield form where he's fully immune to everything, including Almighty, but he can't do anything in this form, so it's best to just take this opportunity to heal or buff or whatever. Your best chance to attack will be when he's in his Almighty form. In this form, he can only attack and use Celestial Ray and Megidolon, but he's weak against everything in the game, including Almighty. It's when he's at his most vulnerable, but also when you're at your most vulnerable because of Megidolon and Celestial Ray, which are two of the strongest attacks in the game. Oh, and did I mention that in every single one of his forms, his normal attack is Almighty type? Although, while he does have the Gunda and Nikaja, he can only use these in his initial form, so you don't have to worry about him always countering your debuffs, but you do still have to worry about him using his own buff and debuff skills. Other than that, though, there's really not a whole lot to worry about. Even when he's in his elemental forms, he seems to favor his normal attack, which isn't good for me, but in a regular playthrough, it would be a great thing. My overall strategy is basically just spend the majority of the fight healing and debuffing until he goes into his Almighty form, where I then attack, and my attacks are doing a lot in this form. Well over 3,000 damage in some cases, while it does around 1,000 damage to him in his other forms. Once he goes into his initial form, chances are he'll use Decunda, so after that, I just start debuffing and preparing for my next attack. I did put Decunda on Sur so that I have a way to counter his own debuffs, because the last thing I want to happen is for him to get a lucky shot and kill me after a bunch of Raccoondas that I forgot about. But other than that, it's pretty self-explanatory. He just keeps attacking me while I just buff, charge, attack, and heal. It's a pretty long fight though. Huanglong has over 22,000 HP, which is more than any other boss in this game, including the Demi-Fiend, who can only be fought in New Game Plus. And this whole battle lasts nearly 20 minutes in real time, but with a lot of patience and perseverance, you will be able to defeat him. On the last turn, I hit him with a charged Deathflies in his Almighty form, and it does over 4,200 damage to him. And it finishes him off. For beating him, I get the Golden Orb, and this unlocks the 5 Gods mantra, the mantra that contains Fizz Absorb and Celestial Ray, which, like I said, is the strongest attack in the game. I master it, and with that, we've done everything there is to do before the final boss. I equip my ideal moveset for this boss, go through the door at the top, climb the last remaining staircase, where we see Sarah, and she's talking to Angel, that same woman that talked to us at the beginning of the game, and the one that Gale keeps seeing images of. This is the woman that gave everyone their Atma avatars, and Sarah begs her not to delete us and destroy the junkyard, but she doesn't listen, and now she has to be fought as the final boss.
At last we shall see the maturation of the seed I have sown in you!
Bring it on!
So, what's this boss like? Well, it's not hard if that's what you're wondering. In fact, for a final boss, this one is actually kind of a pushover, at least in this first form. You should know that according to the 10 Commandments of JRPGs, every final boss needs to have at least 2 forms. And this is only the first form, though in this first form she actually has 2 forms that she alternates between a few times. The first one is the Vishnu form. In this form, she has a whole bunch of buffs, but she also has Vanity and Hunger Wave, neither of which ever hit. I'm not sure if Hunger Wave is being countered by null attack, but even if it was hitting, it wouldn't matter. Her only attack is Vaikunta, an almighty physical attack with a chance to petrify, which does absolutely nothing. At the start of the fight, I buff a couple of times with Makikaja, and then when I'm ready to attack, I go for Pterodine, and it does about 700 damage, which isn't bad, but then I hit her with a Mind Charge Celestial Ray, and it does over 1100. That also causes her to switch to her Shiva form. Then she goes for Pyratha, which is an almighty physical move, and holy crap, this one does almost enough damage to kill me. Fortunately, it doesn't, and she can't follow it up with anything because she only has 1 turn. But okay, she has a really strong almighty physical move. That's good to know. Other than that, in this form, her move pool consists of only attacking moves, and besides that one, there's nothing to worry about because that's the only almighty one. Anyway, I blast her with Celestial Ray, and then she switches to her other form again, and then I blast her again, she switches, and I just keep doing this until she goes into her next form. Now we get to her real final form, and this one is quite annoying. Not hard, just annoying. This whole boss fight is made up of 7 different combatants. You have her main body in the middle, and then you have these little elemental orbs that surround her. You may be wondering why I equipped Surf with Pterodine and Earth Ant despite already having Celestial Ray, which is stronger even after the boost, and also why I gave him Repel Element despite also having no attack. Well, remember what I said about Repel Element being good for speeding things up because elements being repelled causes the enemy to lose their entire turn? Yeah, Harihara has 7 turn icons, 1 for herself and 1 for each of her little orb thingies. These things will always attack you with their respective elements, so instead of having their attacks be nulled and having to sit through a bunch of their turns, this one just ends it immediately as soon as they attack. I know that sounds like a really arbitrary thing to build your strategy around, but believe me when I say that these animations take a long time, and they make the fight drag on and on. Plus, I have to make sure my footage is short enough so that I can fit the whole thing within my commentary on it without having to speed it up to a ridiculous amount. This boss really isn't hard, but it does take a long time. Now, the way you're supposed to beat her is by taking out the orbs and then attacking. As long as these orbs are up, Harihara will be immune to attacks of the corresponding element. You can hit her with almighty attacks, but she has a 90% resistance to them, so you'll be in for a very long battle if that's what you try to do. What I'm going to be doing is charging up and hitting her and all of her orbs with Celestial Ray. Now, these orbs do have an almighty resistance too, but they don't have a lot of HP, only around 500, and a Mind Charge Celestial Ray does around 260 to them. So 2 of these will be enough to take out them all at once. Now, whenever the orbs get taken out, Harihara will start bringing them back, but she can only do this once per turn. This is the reason it's important to take them all out at once. This is also the reason I went with Makikaja instead of Debilitate, because while she does like to go for Dakunda and Dakaja a lot, with me applying buffs to myself, I don't have to worry about reapplying them every time she brings back the orbs. Now, the Earth Orb is at the bottom left, and while I'm not sure if there's a set order that she brings them back in, she does seem to favor reviving the top ones first, and it's one of the reasons that out of all the elements I could have gone with, I went with Earth. Whatever the case is, once I take out the orbs, that's my chance to strike. The first chance I get, I go for Mind Charge and hit her with a Pterodine, which does over 1500 damage. I do this again for another 1500 damage. And fortunately, she revives the Earth Orb last, which gives me the chance to hit her with an uncharged Pterodine for about 600 damage. Now, I just have to repeat this process until she's gone. I haven't been talking about her attacks much because really there's not too much to talk about. I already mentioned how the orbs attacks get immediately reflected, and Harihara herself spends most of the fight just spamming useless ailment moves that get blocked. The only one of her attacks that's almighty that she can actually hit me with is Reincarnation, but this doesn't do a lot. The next time I'm able to hit her, I'm only able to get 2 hits in, but they do around 2000 damage, since I've had more turns to buff. By the 3rd round of attacks, I managed to get her into the red with Pterodine for 2000 damage, but she brings back the Earth Core earlier than I had hoped, so I can't finish her off just yet. As she's bringing back the others, I just buff up as much as I can, and once they're all back, I do my thing and take them out with 2 Celestial Rays. I charge up while crossing my fingers and hoping that she doesn't bring back the Earth Core, which she doesn't, and I cast the last Pterodine and end the battle. Now, all there is to do is sit back and enjoy the cutscene.
Do you have any idea what you've done? No, everything will disappear. Nothing can stop it.
The gate! Run to the gate! You too!
No! Surf is still! Surf!
Come on, bro!
Damn it, he won't make it.
I'll find you.
And then, the credits roll. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It is possible to beat Digital Devil Saga with only Surf. People have been asking me to do a video on DDS for a while, and I'm glad I finally did. Digital Devil Saga is an amazing game, albeit it can be frustrating at times, but this was definitely a fun playthrough to do. Whatever the case, I hope you all enjoyed. Be sure to check out my other links in the description, and until the next video, I will see you all later.
Oh, what is it you're holding? A cookie? You were chosen to become something more than you already are.
I am
Every opponent you've ever faced.
Let's dance, lizard.
Well, I saw that coming.
Scatters!
What's up, everyone? Welcome back, and to a video that I've had on back burner for a very long time. I've been wanting to do a challenge of Strange Journey for a while, so originally I was going to do no fusion, but I'm going to be honest, when I finished it, it was a playthrough that I wasn't too proud of. I had all the DLC installed, and I used it to do a lot of cheesy stuff that I probably shouldn't have, like increase my demon stats with the DX instances, and then get a bunch of free money and EXP with all the drops that you get from the apps included with the DLC, stuff like that. So I'm not going to be allowing anything like that here unless it's deemed absolutely necessary. What I'm going to be doing here is trying to beat the game without buffs. Unlike most JRPGs, buffs in SMT are not only useful, but they actually make or break the game, boss battles especially. One of my most popular videos is beating Nocturne without buffs, and while that challenge was definitely interesting, I haven't thought much about doing it with any other game because Nocturne is designed in a way that it teaches you the importance of buffs. It wasn't until recently that I started thinking about how tough this challenge would be for other mainline SMT games, and what better candidate than Strange Journey. Believe it or not, Strange Journey was my first mainline SMT game, and it was playing this game when I realized that buffs actually make a difference. I won't spoil where in the game that happened, but by the time I started Nocturne, I already knew how crucial buffs were. So let's go back to Strange Journey and see just how difficult it will be, or if it's even possible, to beat it without buffs. My rules are that I cannot use moves that increase my stats or decrease my opponent's stats. So nothing like Karukaja, Tarunda, Rakukaja, Rakunda, etc. But this also includes moves that decrease or increase stats as a secondary effect, like Fangbreaker, which is a physical attack that lowers the target's attack. Moves that counter buffs and debuffs, however, like Dakunda and Dakaja, are allowed. And moves that technically can be considered buffs but don't actually increase my stats and or are temporary, like Charge and Concentrate, for example, are allowed. Though I don't think I'll be using those moves because they kind of suck in this game. I also don't normally allow New Game Plus, but in Strange Journey Redux, New Game Plus is the only way to play on impossible difficulty. Oh, and also no password demons for obvious reasons. Now that the rules have been established, let's start the game. We watch the intro, select the completed save file, choose impossible as the difficulty, and we can begin. After the intro cinematic, we cut to some important looking people having a meeting in a dark room, while a reporter talks about how things aren't going too well in the world right now. While this game never tells you what year it takes place in, it's pretty clear that it's set in the year 2020. There's a mysterious black hole-like thing enveloping Antarctica called the Schwarzwell. Nobody knows what caused it, but the images on screen are supposedly taken from its side. And now they're sending in a team of soldiers to investigate. We meet our commander, Commander Gore, then Russian Yukari explains what the Schwarzwell is. And then we get to the name entry screen. I choose Gnarly Doom Guy because in this game, it's your last name that's displayed on screen, not your first, and I mean, given the theme of this game, how could I not call my protagonist Doom Guy? After that, Hispanic Junpei explains our suits and how to use them, and then we're given a personality test that determines your stat growth. The way stats grow in this game is completely random, but this test is what determines how likely each stat is to increase with every level up. Magic is pretty useless in this game since it's strength that determines the power of your gun attacks, so I want the strength focus build, so I choose the first answer for everything, and that's exactly what I get. After that, we head on into the Schwarzwell, and what do you know, things don't go according to plan. The ship crashes, and then demons sneak in and start attacking. In a first-time run, these demons would be shown as these blue pixelated blobs, but because demon analysis carries over in New Game Plus no matter what, I get to see what they really are, slimes. With this being the tutorial battle, I beat them easily, then go to sickbay and beat some more. But while we were doing that, some of the crew members got dragged away, and now we have to go rescue them. We get our first encounter where Pixie teaches us how to negotiate and then joins us. We go around looking for all the missing crew members, which are all preceded by a few easy battles. And once everyone's back, we get a transmission from another one of the ships. It's Jimenez, and his ship is being attacked by demons. So we blow up the wall that was blocking the path to the ship, and Gore shows us how awesome he is by taking on a really strong demon all by himself. And he would have killed it had he not fallen for one of the most obvious tricks in the book. So now we have to fight this thing as the first boss. Orias is about as simple as bosses get in this game. In fact, it's not even really a boss, it's just a high-level enemy. It doesn't have a single skill, only a normal attack, but this is one heck of a strong attack because it can kill Doom Guy in a single hit from full health. You all already know that I can't use buffs, but even if I could, I wouldn't have access to any unless I was somehow able to recruit a die book, which I would need to be extremely lucky to do. But the point is, without the ability to buff, all I can do is grind. So I grind up to level 4, and that's still not enough. So I grind up to level 5, and now I can finally survive one of his attacks from full HP. And with this, it's pretty easy. It's weak to fire, which is perfect because both Doom Guy and Pixie come with fire attacks, and because 3 by 4 party members are neutrally aligned, each of these attacks triggers a level 2 co-op. And with each of these, I'm doing about 30 damage. Knocker doesn't have any fire attacks, so with him I just guard, and I use Angel to heal when necessary. I just keep attacking with Doom Guy and Pixie while guarding with Knocker and healing with Angel, and without too much issue, Orias gets taken out. While we save Jimenez, Gore doesn't make it.
It's not it, man. It's just the black guy always dies.
So we go back to the ship, Arthur takes over as commander, and now our next course of action is to find a way out of the dungeon. From here, it's pretty straightforward. Irving fits our Harmonicas with the form of search ability, which we use to find the unlock upgrade so that we can go into the next section of the dungeon. Shortly after you get here, you may notice a Pixie that you can talk to. She'll give you a side quest where all you need to do is give her a bead, and if you do that, she'll reward you with the Pixie Knife. Make sure to do this because while the Pixie Knife isn't that good of a weapon, it does open up some much more important side quests for you to do later. We trek across the battlefield section of the dungeon where, in addition to the random encounters, there are some sections where we need to beat some enemies as mini-bosses, which are all easy, and then we get to the main boss of this sector, Morax. This guy may look tough. I mean, to me, he doesn't. He just looks like a rejected Star Trek villain, but this boss really isn't hard at all. I'm still neutral aligned, and I come in with a full team of neutral demons, all of whom have an ice attack, including Doom Guy, because he's now equipped with the Anderson gun, which allows me to use Ice Shot. With a full party of strong ice magic users with the same alignment, each successful hit triggers a level 3 co-op attack. And in total, this deals about 60 damage with each hit. Now, this being said, I can't actually do this 4 times per turn because he's still pretty strong. Not strong enough to kill anyone in my party in 1 hit, but still strong enough to kill most of them in 2 hits. And he usually moves first too, so I have Earth his heal every turn. This boss is pretty much just a repeating process of him attacking with Meraki, me healing, and then going all out with everyone's Bufu. Toward the end, he goes for Gehenna, which inflicts fear on the whole party except for Goblin, but fear is probably the least problematic ailment in this game. Although after that, he goes for Horn Frenzy and gets 2 lucky hits on Earthis, which takes him out. But by this point, he barely has any health, and on the final turn, he goes for Gehenna again, which inflicts fear on Goblin, but this doesn't stop me from finishing him off. So we get our first exotic matter, and now we can move on to the next sector, Sector Boots. This is one of my favorites as it's based on a red light district, but also because it has that weird vibrant color oil painting aesthetic to it. Now, the demons here give me a bit of trouble at first due to most of them being much higher level than I am, but it's not long before I catch up. The first part of the main quest here has me find some open spots to place some beacons. We do this no problem, but on the way out, we were stopped by edgy Yukiko. What did I do? Thankfully, we're revived by Demeter, and she takes us to this place called the Womb of Grief, and she wants us to gather some fruit pieces from here. This is the new dungeon that they added in 3DS Remake of Strange Journey, and completing it is going to be necessary in order to get one of the new endings.
Oh, damn it! Well, I mean, to be fair, the video was at 2 times speed, but how long was that video? Okay, that was an hour and a half. Yeah, sorry, Lifey. Oh, hold on, who's... Oh. Be gone. Alright. Sorry, so we ate outside on a grill today. And I had to clean the grill. That's what took me so long, so... Whoopsie doopsie. Did you enjoy the Digital Devil Saga video? What the fuck is this? Alright, hold on. Let me get my shit back up. Look, it's not my fault entirely. There we go. Alright. Alright, let's finish the game. Boy. Don't ... me, mister. Alright. All that's really left now is to, which one? This way? Damn it. Oh hey, it's the Mori sisters. What? She survived? That's impressive. Now that I think about it, it's weird that I beat Lucifer so easily. I mean, I'm only in my 80s.
My.
But what do I get rid of, though? You don't really need it. I can't believe I don't have a single high-level demon with Luster Candy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Again? Well, bye. Dead for sure this time. Phooey. It's weird. Did it really beat the it really doesn't feel like I beat the final boss, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, what? Bitch. Well, yeah. That's just... It's so underwhelming. But your results will come at... What do you mean my results? Wait, do I get like a score at the end of this for how well I did? That'd be pretty funny, actually. No, you get a cutscene. I was like, yeah, okay, the end of the game, basically. But there's one thing we have to do first. Then we'll get our sweet little cutscene. Okay, well, Lifey, it's hard to see tone indicators when it's with text, okay? And I'm just bad at that, okay? Also, I'm going to be honest, sometimes I do it as a joke on purpose. Oh shit. Bitch. Can't touch this.
Burrows.
Yeah, my party's fine. Wait. Beelzebub absorbs gun, so I can't use Shiva. Damn it. Joke while asking, what do you mean by results, like a score? Okay, that time I was being genuine. It's also just like, I do not know what to expect of SMT IV. I'm gonna be honest. Alright, like... I went to the right place, right? Did I go to the wrong one? No, this should be... Yeah, this is the right one. Alright. What the hell? Bitch. Salvation. You know what, actually, I'll keep Shiva for the guy, and then I'll swap him out for Beelzebub. Because I doubt the guy knows gun.
I'm detecting a...
Imagine Beelzebub one-shots you. That'd be really funny. Damn, oh, seriously? Well, that's not a good sign. Bitch. It's just no you. You know what? Fuck it. I'm smirking. Might as well go for it. Bitch. Well, that was easy. Here we go. So I know he knows gun and ooh, Buster Candy. Pandemic bomb. So swap him out for who exactly? I guess Swing Long. Debilitate. Buster Candy. Yeah, I love this new final boss. It's the final boss of SMT IV, Beelzebub. Really? Why would you even try that? Oh wait. I did not mean to click that. Ooh. That was my mistake. I accidentally pressed R and activated auto mode. Alright. I can't use riot gun, so... Flying long! Good damage. Nice, actually. Oh, I could have just used... Salvation. Okay, now we can actually see Flynn do some damage. Look at that, 3K. Oh shit. You're just gonna... Ooh, Lakshmi, go. I want to heal up Vishnu, but I really can't. She always dodges the last attack, hell yeah. Let me get up another Luster Candy. That's increased. Said saving that enduring soul. Actually, she just has endure, and I always forget that she has it. Vishnu, good dodge. Okay, I think he must be low because he's just spamming this now. Oh, he is low. All right. Well, I am going to use salvation. I really do need to heal up the MP. Is that it? Let's go!
I shall just
as thousands of flies appear from filth,
It was easy. It was a bit dicey near the end because I couldn't find a good spot. Oh, I could have just also just used one of those full heals, but I didn't, even though I had like 2 of those leaves of life or whatever. The Sword of Aquila. Why was that? I mean, what level was Lucifer? I didn't check, but like, why was Beelzebub level 90? He's level 70 when you fuse him. What the hell? It's way better. Anyway, I guess it's time to finish the game, I guess. Oh, let me put in Shiva. Oh, he's still sick. Oh, wait. I'm a fool. Oh shit, and they're smirking. Well, what could go wrong? Imagine I die here. Huh, bitch. You're not sending my party members to heaven. At least not yet. When am I anti-kick not only here? Finish some PokeRogue, then Awakening next stream? We could do that, we could do that. We'll see if I could find a Fire Emblem Awakening background instead. Alright, let's head on down to Florida. Okay. Shinjuku. It feels weird, like beating the final boss, but then you can still do shit. I don't know, it's just off. Also, why are there only 2 save slots in this game? That feels a bit like there should be some more. I don't know. But let me heal up. Just for completion.
What?
Oh yeah. Nice.
It's open, we both see each other alive again.
Yeah, well, only game to do this. Alright, wait, this way. If it makes you feel any better, Apocalypse doesn't. Yeah, it's really weird. Like, I can't think of another game. I'm trying to think of like a JRPG where it's like you can do like there's time between beating the final boss and completing the game where you can actually do things. And I'm trying to think of like Persona doesn't really count because that's Pokemon. Well, that's like post game. I'm talking about like JRPGs that don't have a post game, like this.
It's you.
All right, let's watch. Oh, right. I forgot that when you put on auto, you have to.
You've become quite gallant in our short time apart.
You could
go on inside. Everyone is waiting for you there.
Black and white. Well, that's just post game.
Man of the hour.
Hey, Hugo.
This must be a sign from God as well.
Shut up.
Didn't you decide you'd stop saying that from now on, Mr. Hugo?
That certainly was a lengthy trip.
Okay.
I would never have completed it had I been short one leg instead.
I mean, you don't even fight the champion until post game.
True. You collected the Great Spirit of Spite without mishap.
I mean, technically.
Burroughs told me of your success.
Because like, N becomes the champion. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing where it's like technically N is the champion because he beat Alder, so you beat N, you become the champion. But yeah, you can fight Alder post game, but that's like well, it's not the same as, but it's like fighting Steven Stone at the end of in the post game of Emerald after N was a horrible champion and Getsus was final boss. True, that's right. N wasn't even the final boss. And he wasn't. I mean, N was barely even a champion, but then again, you could say the exact same thing about Blue. Like, he was a champion for 5 minutes, and then he got his ass kicked. But yeah, anyway, cutscene time.
I had Director Hugo and the Commander appeal to the public, so my own task has been fulfilled as well.
But where are they?
Isabeau told us that the bedrock covering Tokyo is going to be removed.
Yeah.
I never thought that would even be possible.
The legends make Tokyo out to be a fell place, but this is not so bad. Perhaps it's only in my imagination, but this doesn't feel like the first time I've been here.
Oh. I mean, the problem is that Lance was champ and Blue kicked his ass.
Mystic relic. We shall make great strides in our research.
But then who's the other Elite Four member?
Those mystic relics are common knowledge for us Tokyo folks, you know. If you want to stay a scholar, you better start boning up on stuff like your life depends on it.
Then I shall begin by researching wine.
Alright, Hugo.
You seem to have
No
quite
one.
an enthusiasm for the subject, Mr. Hugo. Very well. I'll treat you to a bottle of my precious Romanée.
You're giving Romanée? Bitch does not deserve it.
Treasure house of alcoholic relics as well. I would love to partake of them.
You alcoholic bastard.
How many years has it been since we drank without worrying what the future holds?
25 years.
Here, I'll work up some
Only 40
appetizers
years. I mean,
for the
LOL
drinks.
doesn't even have a champ.
Don't
True.
mind me
But
helping
you still had
myself to
a
what I can
champion
find
battle.
in the shop.
This is different from the atmosphere I scanned in the Eastern Kingdom of Mikado or in Tokyo.
I mean, like, the thing with the Alola was, like, they didn't have a champion because the league was new.
Completing the quest.
Oh, I completed the quest. Thanks, bros. That was a lot of XP, but I'm the only one that leveled up from it. Well, 400. At least I ended the game with over 400 magic.
I think that everyone will get along splendidly, don't
I mean,
you?
Kano and Jojo share the same league. I mean, do they though?
But we should be going.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah,
We
they do
have
the
an
Indigo League.
appointment
What am I
with
talking about?
Masakado to keep.
Yeah, they do. They do. What am I saying? It's the Indigo League. I was like, wait, no, but it has like, I was thinking it was like, it has Will and it has Carrot, but I was like, oh yeah, the champion's Lance.
By your actions, man has wrested back their own world.
Wait, I just realized we never did the DLC, Lifey.
But keep this always in mind. Man
Bruno's
is
also there in Koga. Yeah.
its mistakes.
But Lifey, we never did the DLC.
A day will come again that we
The
must
DLC is
fight.
shit.
This is but a brief.
Alright, I'll take your word for it. They look cool. I mean, the demons do look cool. I've seen their designs.
Now,
but are the fights...
bring the great spirit of goodwill
The story's okay. Eh.
and the great spirit of spite
Then,
to me.
well, let's just ignore it. Oh. Oh, wow. He just goes, We're just like, huh? Huh? Oh, he getting bigger. Okay, DLC is good, but nothing you should worry about. Alright. And it's not like I need the deal. It's not like the deal. I mean, I've seen the skill sets of the DLC demons. They're good, but like, this game is piss baby easy by the end of it anyway. So, if we're just getting rid of the Bedrock layer and the Eastern Kingdom of Mikado's on top of that, would like the cat? What happens to like the buildings?
He is gone. Now the Eastern Kingdom of Mikado and Tokyo will become one. Look!
Oh, absolute destruction. It's just, I'm just imagining like the Bedrock layer falls, but all the buildings are still up there, so they just start falling down and crush everything. Death to the sun, people. Well, I mean, they all evacuated already. Somehow, they all fit in Tokyo. No, I guess there aren't that many people left in Tokyo anyway, so... More population is good. Ooh, bony. Oh, that shit's falling on people. A day in Mikado, several years or decades in Tokyo. Interesting. Wait, that gives me... Oh, so the demons are even like, whoa. Wait, how is... Honestly, I thought it'd be the other way around, like a day in Tokyo is several years in Mikado. Because, like, Mikado seems old, like, Mikado is like 150 years old. They see that multiple times with, like, Minotaur. But we know the dome only formed 25 years ago. Whoa. So I thought it'd be, like, the other way around. Because then, like, how else could the Eastern Kingdom Mikado be 150 years old, but the dome only formed 25 years ago? Skins is still alive and King Aquila is not? Yeah, no, Lifey, that's exactly my point. They are friends? What? What do you mean they are friends? What I'm saying is that Aquila... Next game explained, okay. Well, here's what I was saying was that the Minotaur said that it's been like 150 years. So basically it's been 150 years since the start of the Eastern Kingdom Mikado. The dome was formed over Tokyo 25 years ago. That means that time in Tokyo has to be moving slower than it does in Mikado. Not the other way around as you said. Wouldn't it be a day in Tokyo as like a year or two? Well, no. It was 150 years. And it was 25 years in Tokyo. That's basic division. Okay, so 1 year in Tokyo is 5 years in Mikado. How is Tokyo the solar one? Wait, 1 year is 5 years. Wait, no, we're saying the same thing. I'm just being dumb about it. Well, he looks so cool. So yeah, 1 year in Tokyo would be 5 years in Mikado. So yeah, the time in Tokyo would be slower. Holy shit, he big. Do we get to fight him? That's not a day in Mikado, it's several years or decades in Tokyo. Like, 1 day in... But also, yeah, no, your statement of a day in Mikado, several years or decades in Tokyo is wrong. It should be the other way around. You said it... Oh.
Came back. I'm so happy.
It's not. But you... That statement was wrong. That's why it confused me. Oh,
I am revived.
She just grew, I guess. Interesting.
It is all due to your efforts in granting hope to everyone.
Yippee!
Tokyo will be restored to its former splendor.
Nice.
See, it begins. Thanks.
You're welcome. Is that it? Because Laura's next game, Aquila was part of the trio with Skins and Fujiwara, and he decided to be a spy above. Cool. Oh, wow, that was incredibly underwhelming. Yeah. Alright. I mean... Okay, I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, story's good. Ending makes you... Yeah, like... It's just... It's anticlimactic, man. Like... I mean, to be fair, I haven't really, like, seen much of... I'm sure we will see more... But did you have fun? I mean... Yeah, I enjoyed myself. I wouldn't say that SMT IV is necessarily difficult. It is certainly bullshit. But it's not a hard game, I'd say. It's just really annoying and unfair, especially in the beginning. But it does temper off, especially by the end game, where I feel like the bosses could have been harder. I never said it was. I said the beginning was hard. It is hard. Yeah, but it's not hard in like the challenging kind of... Like, I'd say a game that's really hard in the beginning is Persona 3 Reload, because that's a game where it's just like, yeah, like, you gotta fucking work for that shit. Now Apocalypse? Not right now. But Apocalypse will come one day. Hold on. Let me... Yeah, not like playing it right now, but hold on, I'm gonna... I mean, like, imagining Apocalypse. Oh yeah, like, well, Apocalypse! Honestly, you take Link... I know, I do. It's part of my charm, Lifey, okay? No one's perfect. Okay. No charm? How dare you? I am incredibly charming. People love me. Okay, good. It's already decrypted. You got the charm of a Shrek villain? Okay, which one, though? You're gonna need to be a bit more specific, because remember, one of them is literally named Prince Charming. Choose your pick? Okay, let's see. Wait, okay, I'm trying to remember all the Shrek villains. There's Lord Farquaad in the first one, the second one's Fairy Godmother. Then Shrek 3 isn't real. But well, also, Prince Charming is one as well. In the second one, movie 3 did not happen. Shrek 3 is not a thing. And then Shrek Forever After, it's Rumpelstiltskin. There are some people that... I mean, I need a hero, man. Well, I'm gonna turn down the gain on the microphone a bit. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, this is skip. Oh wait, of course, I forgot. I have the magic button. But there we go. Oop. All the burrows. When you choose Reincarnation Star, allows you to carry over your level at points. Okay. Choosing new Star will carry over nothing besides what is carried automatically. Cool. Shrek is love, Shrek is life. Yeah, I remember when it first came out and people said it was a sign of our generation's doom. You know what? They're not wrong. Every now and then I'll just like see the old I don't know. I remember like recently I saw like the OG video and it just hit me where I'm just like, oh my god, the memories. Like the meme's been around for so long, but like goddamn. All right. Let me get PokeRogue up. Wait. No. I think Gmod led to Skibidi Toilet. It did, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I think we need... I'm trying to think of like... Let me do something. I'm gonna try... Wait. There we go. Here we go. Alright, so I'm gonna try and make this... I mean, this has music on its own, but sure. Fire Emblem. Alright. Oh, this song. This is the main Fire Emblem theme. It's not new. Yeah, I know. But did I say this is 3 Houses? It is a newer game? Wait, is this not from 3 Houses? Yeah, this is from 3 Houses. It is. Yeah. I was like, this... I remembered the 3 Houses music from Smash when Byleth was announced. So I was like, it sounds like that.
Silver shines, the world dines, a smile on each face.
But it's not the no, I know it's not the newest game. I misspoke there. The newest game is what is it, Engage? I'm trying to like you know what, this is good enough. Find this we want. No, no, no. You bastard, don't twist my words. Alright. Let's do... Actually, wait, no, I think... Fuck, actually, where could I even be? Because, like, this is where the... Now you want to figure it out. Now you want to twist me in bed. I want to tie you up and just leave you there. Your face, you're just like, what the f.
As the rain falls on the path, I chase your shadow. I don't feel a single drop on the ground below.
Alright.
Then you turn to me and
okay, I guess let's just do a classic game.
And the lie upon my lips, I let it go. Cross my heart.
What Pokemon should I use? What shiny Pokemon I haven't used?
I know will be betrayed.
These are all my shiny Pokemon.
Girls, please,
what do you think?
live on me for a breath and then be
Oh, let this song finish first and you can play the next one. Oh damn, it's only halfway through. Alright. Holy shiny? Yeah. I played this game quite a bit, as you can tell. But also, so do you know how shinies work in PokeRogue? How much do you know about PokeRogue, Lacey? Oh, you got a shiny Giratina? Awesome. I have a shiny Dialga. It's not that good. So, do you know how the shinies work in... I'm assuming you know how the shinies work in PokeRogue, Lacey, if you played it before. So I got 2 red shinies like just recently. So I got this Blossom, but also I got Shroomish. Wait, hold on. There we go. Accelerock and Snorkel. Okay, this song is a certified banger. I managed to get enough to get Giratina Shadow Shield. Oh yeah, because when you hatch like a shiny, it gets more candies. Like as you can see, the Shroomish has 47 candies. Because like when I caught it, I got like 40 candies. So I could give it. Wait. Okay, so on one hand I could reduce its cost. On the other hand, I could give it Guts, and it has ability. It has Poison Heal. Guts, Poison Heal. Guts, Poison, Heal. Oh, that is evil. I'm using it. Let's unlock its passive. You're being added to the party. I'm already gonna have a luck of 3, so I don't really need more, but actually, you know what? Alright, hold on, let me... Yeah, but I would have Guts.
Once everything's perfectly organized, I'll start working on my thesis.
Grammarly will ensure you feel
Skip. Alright. Posing is really hard to pull off in this game as Broom defends his shit. I mean, yeah, but he still is. But it's either Poison Heal. Think about it, like it's either Poison Heal or it's Effect Spore. Yeah. Both require you getting hit. So like, while its defense is shit, at least it doesn't. It can't get status. Like it's still useful. High stakes, everything so fast paced. Living die for that finish line, but I'm feeling like I really should use this. Rat race, everybody's ahead of me. Can't have breaks. Spore is also shit. Yeah, but like, at least now he has Guts, and he'll get Spore eventually. Maybe I should do this. Foolproof, it's a safe bet. Time is money, you don't waste that. Shit is due soon. Fuck a rain check. The clock is ticking. I'm trying not to listen, but it's just hard dismissing it. When the competition is so loud, I wanted to slow down, but time keeps flying by. Well, I don't. Iron Fist is its hidden ability. I don't have it. I only have Poison Heal and Effect Spore. Wait, it doesn't get Iron Fist as a. Hold on. Check something. I got these deadlines of It doesn't?
I gotta get mine before they pass. Running out of time.
Oh, wish it does. Yeah. What is its hidden ability again? Oh, I'm looking it up.
I'm feeling stressed, life is speeding up. No time for red lights, I need to rush. Slow down.
Quick feet.
Time up, and I'm
Oh, actually, quick feet
seconds for seconds.
with guts would actually be really good.
Munch months for lunch, a decade and decade.
Right, technician.
Rush a crunch, I'm getting days and week from days.
Yeah, technician. Oh man, technician guts with like Mach Punch, and also this one has Excel Rock. So like, ooh, that's good.
The clock is ticking, I'm trying not to listen.
Mach Punch and Bullet Seed, yeah.
When the competition is so loud, I wanted to slow
Technician.
down.
Oh well, this should be good enough. Let's see what
I watch my peers now got
non-shiny as
careers.
well.
Can we just stop the years? I live in constant fear. I'm too slow. I got a ways to go, but I need far more time. Cause I got these deadlines approaching fast. I gotta get mine before they pass. Running out of time, why don't shit last? But slow down, please. I got these deadlines that creeping up.
Oh, it changed? He used to have Eruption. Let's see if you get rid of the monster of a sweeper, just struggles late game. Reggie Lucky? Yeah, Reggie Lucky. Well, I mean, any legend, most legendaries are gonna be insane in the early game. I was thinking it was like Chi-Yu, but his move changed. They changed his moves. He used to have Eruption, but now it's a new player. Which is still good, but yeah, also only have like 5 PP. What about? Wait, hold on. Bitter Blade. His nature sucks, but Bitter Blade Chi-Yu.
I wish that I could stop time, yeah. Just to spend a moment with you and make it last forever. Maybe then I'd never have a chance to miss you, yeah. I wish that I could rewind to back when I first met you, yeah. Live in every moment, keep the magic going, every second special.
Waiting for Gen 10 now, yeah.
I was never much of a talker, but every second I spend in your presence, it feels like clockwork. I'm odd at how I'm stuck in the present with such a present gift that I'm blessed with. Got him all guessing at how we got her. Like, you the type to look precious and make a jaw hurt. The best dressed, impressive, impeccable, looking proper. Guess that's just what to expect from someone special as you. Making time stop when you step in the room.
Pokemon I've already won with.
I know I don't seem timely, but we got all the time we need. Cause when you're here, it feels like clock.
Wait, I think I remember Dragon. Right, this is, look at his moves.
Stop just a little more time. Let me push all my feelings aside. Gotta make sure I say it alright.
Dragon Dance, Fire Lash, Floaty Fall.
We'll be fine, but tell me where you wanna go. We'll be going.
I don't know if he was better early. I mean, he has Dragon Dance and Floaty Fall. But you're right, I do need. And I already used them.
Just tell me why. Why does it feel like I'm floating and everything?
Wait, his passive is Dragon Spawn? That's crazy. You do need a demon. I'm still SMT brain.
So I can relive in this moment.
I need
Feels like I got nothing to hide.
another mod.
Taking it so lightly. I know I don't seem timely.
Is my favorite Pokemon Togekiss? Sure. Relic Song?
Taking it so lightly. I know I don't seem timely. But we got all the time we need.
Relic Song. Alright, this has a chance. Wait, this has a chance to sleep, and he has Certain Grace. Oh. Alright. Here we go. I think in this game it's probably just Shiny Stone.
Feels like clockwork, baby. It's easy.
Wait, hold on. Oh. Wait. Alright, let's just... Let me... game settings. Let's turn up the music. That's better. Togetic is friendship. Well, I mean, regularly, yeah, but I think it works differently in PokeRogue. Because friendship in PokeRogue is weird, because the way friendship in PokeRogue works is just like at a certain, like, if we look here at the candy, when the friendship, your friendship level fills up this candy. Oh, wow. Oh, if you hover over, you can see the amount of friendship. Interesting. Because, like, what it is that, that's like the number, your friendship amount, and when it, you know, fills up, then it just resets. Though, I don't know exactly how the evolution is going to work. I'm sure they changed it so it actually works on a roguelike, because, like, getting max friendship in PokeRogue takes a while. Like, you can't really even feasibly do it in a regular run wild. Anyway, I'll take the right candy. Please have pickup. Please have pickup. Please have pickup. Damn it. Hopefully she has a water starter. Oh, why did I am a fool. No. Oh, I have a bunch of eggs to hatch. You need 70 friendship? Wow. Alright, well, if I ever see a Soothe Bell, I know who I'm giving it to. Edge just hatches. Ooh, Ceaseless Edge. Too bad it's on Chestnut. Yeah, egg voucher. Ooh, Carbo Speed. That's really good for Shroomish. I do not feel like grinding tickets. I mean, honestly, the best way, I'm gonna be honest, just do classic mode. Because, like, you get so many tickets for beating it. Yeah, it'll take some time to get there, but, like... Ooh. XP haul. That's more useful. Damn it! Okay, this is bad. And Bagon's also... I did do classic. Just beat classic mode. Forehead, it's not hard. See how much damage it does. Not enough. I beat it a lot. Ooh. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. The burn. Oh, that is terrible. Okay, we're fine. We're good. We're still, we're chilling. We're being chilling. We're fine. Okay, phew. But I am lazy. I mean, I just do it as a thing where it's just like, sort of just like, not even just like a background thing, but just like a thing to chill and not pay too much attention to. Until, you know, like, you're at the final boss, you're near the end with, King Shield Corviknight. But yeah, I mean, honestly, with PokeRogue, you only need to worry about, like, the beginning, and then, like, the end. The middle is pure, just straight chilling. Down a little. There we go. That's better. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Toxic Orb, Shroomish. I can't wait for Metaphor, although I downloaded it on my PS5 instead of PC. I've heard a lot of people talk about Metaphor Refantazio, but I know, like, nothing about it. Like, is it part of a game series, or is it just its own thing? You know, I'm gonna try catching the Tauros. It's a water type. Don't do that. It's a standalone with influence from Persona. Interesting. As you can see, the guy's own version of Pixie and Personas. What? What do you mean by that? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Metaphor... Metaphor re-fantasio. Images... Oh. That is just straight up Pixie. Yeah, that's, this certainly does look like Persona. This does... It just oozes Persona vibes. So those are what's supposed to be shadows, huh? Wow. Neat. Nah, Sunspor's useful. I already have those. Game looks SMT, gameplay looks like Persona. Yeah, it really does. And I was just looking at it, I was like, okay, this like... I was like, this looks like SMT, and I saw UI, I was like, oh, that's Persona right there. That just do be Persona. Just for realsy, though. I need to put out Togepi, I need friendship. Ooh, an HP all again. Lucky. Alright. That's great for the early game. Full pace Last Bible. Last Bible. That's, that sounds familiar. I actually don't know what that is, though. But it sounds so familiar. I have a hyper potion, but oh, I guess it would be gross. Pokeball. Hello, Silent. Alright. This is fine. I have 20 Excel Rocks, we'll be fine. I win this. I can just Storm Bro. Nice. See, Poison Heal's really useful in the early game. Mimikyu. Ooh, tidy up Mimikyu. Even Mimikyu's Dragon Dance, why don't you? Floette. The special Floette. With AZ's Floette. With Photon Geyser. Oshawott. You poor soul. Oh, it's Fog. Really? I hate the Fog. This is the worst field condition. I don't know why they put it in this game. Oh, hello, Magikarp. And no need to waste Storm Drain PP on a Magikarp. Well, there's no point to basically level up. He's on Togepi. Ancient Power. I'll get rid of Charm. Oh, he has shell armor, damn it. Let's do a lure for more XP. What the hell, man? Stupid fucking Fog. favorite Pokemon is Gardevoir for reasons. Yo, actually, funny story about actually PokeRogue with Gardevoir. So, I got a Ralts that had Boom Burst and Quiver Dance. So I used that, got a Mega Gardevoir. So it was a Pixelate Boom Burst. And after I beat it, I literally after I beat it, and between when I started and when I beat that run, an update came out where they changed Gardevoir's, like, they changed Ralts' egg moves. So they were, like, completely different. It was, like, I can't even remember what it was. But, like, it was totally different. I was like, yeah, that was, you know, I was like, this is so broken. And they immediately changed. I was like, you know what, that's fair. Oh, shit, it's fog. It's not even rain. Damn, I should have accounted for this. Oh well. Avenge me. Sentai. Tauros. You're gonna swap out to Taillow. But this is 2 KO, as long as you don't miss. Oh wow. Ain't that convenient. I am stronger. Pixelate Boom Burst, yeah, literally, that's what I had. With Quiver Dance, don't forget. Your attack drop will not save you. This will not save you. Goodbye. I don't learn to play rough this early? What the hell? Polygon. Quiver Dance, Sam Swooping Everyone. Literally. But don't also remember, it makes you more bulky as well, so then you also heal. It was insane. There's Shroomish. Is it 100 power move? I think it's 120 actually. It's a 1000 power move. No, it's definitely 120. But yeah, like, with everything. Oh, you mean with the accounting for the stat boost. Though, even though it's not how the move power calculation works, you are essentially correct. I really do take everything too literally. Shush. Yawn? Nah, no need. Ooh, Rogue Ball. Quick Claw would also be nice, but Rogue Ball, we gotta go for that. Again with being literal. I know it's annoying. Fucking deal with it. Wow, Togepi is faster than Shroomish. Oh, thank God. I hope your children shame you in the future. Oh, are you kidding? I'm gonna use that to annoy the shit out of my children purposefully in the future. Mach Punch, yes. Just Stun Spore. Yeah, I mean... really wish I had Technician. That would truly make this just oh, another Rogue Ball. Alright, don't mind if I do. Oh, come on. Breloom. You deserve the worst. Breloom! Jesus Christ. That was really close, Breloom. What the hell? How dare you cause this to manifest, Lifey, by wishing me the worst. PP up, Running Mushroom, Great Ball. Is there really... Toxic? Oh, Spore. Spore. Definitely Spore. Wait, what do I get rid of then? Counter, Feint. Oh shit. Well, Spore, it's 100% chance sleep, but what do I get rid of? Shit. I mean, do I really need a physical grass move? I know this is going to be really weird for a balloon, but if we get rid of Mega Drain, I'll never take you to a comedy show. Bro's gonna ask, but hey, no, I've been to comedy shows before, and I know to not ask questions. Ben and the comedian left depressed. No, that definitely didn't happen at one point. I have no idea what you're talking about. Wait, metronome? No, I am not taking the chances on that shit. Give me your best joke that you told before. Okay, well, fuck, okay. Best joke I've told. There was a time in, like, this was high school, where for, like, senior year, you could take a comedy, like, it was technically an English course, but it was comedy class. Where basically you just learned about how comedy is written and shit. And I really enjoyed that, and at the end of it, we had to do a stand-up routine. Like, we had to design our own. And, not to brag, but mine was the best one. It was great because I was the last, it was for like 2 days, and I was the last one for the first day. So I was there. So we were doing it outside as well, and it was a bit chilly, so I had a blanket. And everyone was like, oh my god, Stone, you're so smart, you brought a blanket. And I was just, watching all of, my fellow students do their comedy routines. It's like, it was funny, some were funny, some really weren't. I laughed half the time at least. And then it was my turn. I was the last one of the day, and I walk on stage wearing the blanket as a cape. And I'm just like, hello all. This was what the blanket was for. For this immaculate drip as I'm wearing this fucking Aladdin blanket as a cape. And then I just go on to kill it with multiple jokes. I'm trying to remember what I said. It's been so long, I can't remember the jokes I've said. Let me think. There was... I made a joke about golf being the most boring sport. You didn't say make yourself look like a joke. Hey, that's comedy. And I'm getting to that. I'm trying to remember the jokes I said during that. Fuck. Oh, there's this one joke amongst linguists that, so you know how, like most languages will borrow off of each other? That's kind of how, like, language grows and evolves over time. Well, yeah, every language does this, except English. What English does is it will take another language, take it down to a back alley, and then beat the shit out of it, and then steal all of its, and then steal it for itself. I mean, I am not saying these jokes. I said these so much better. Actually, wait, you know what? Hold on. I think I have the video of it. I'm not going to show you the actual video because it has, like, my face and shit, but... Where is it? It should be here. Here it is. Hold on. Oh, wait, but you're only going to get, like, half of it because, like, half of the shit is, like, you have to see it. Oh, I completely forgot about the... Okay. I was looking at my high school shit and I found another video that I made. This was for meteorology. Our final project, it was literally just like you either had to write like a paper front to back about something to do with weather or make a video about it. And hold on. Let me I'll pull it up. Wait.
All right.
Nope. Pause. Hold on, let me make this full screen. This was my final project for a school class. I am being completely... Oh shit, wait, this is... Whoop. Here we go. Oh, this was also the first time I ever used OBS, I think. Do you want to watch this, Lifey? We've completely gotten completely sidetracked. Yes, alright, let me, just, no, I'll stay over here. Yeah. Alright, let me play it.
Alright, here we go. We got our weather tier list. We got God tier for the true weather up top. We got top tier, boring tier, and sad tier, pretty self-explanatory. And then we got the no fun tier, which means the weather, it ain't fun. I don't like it. So we're starting out with just cloudy. Cloudy, it's pretty basic.
Yeah,
but I don't think it's like, you know, iconic or good enough to be in top tier. So I think it sits heavily just in boring tier. Okay, next we got tsunamis. Now, it's a big wave. That's cool. I can imagine somebody surfing on it. That'd be fun. But also, it's a tsunami. It's like sad.
Keep in mind, this is my first day. I completely ad-libbed like all of this.
Tsunamis are a tragic thing. Next, we got thunderstorms. Now, if somebody gets struck by lightning, do they die? Probably. However, lightning is cool. Like, you know, you got the god Thunder, like Zeus and Thor. They use lightning. That's cool. Alright, now we got fog. And, like, fog is clouds, but worse. Like, not even sad. Fog is just no fun. It goes right into no fun tier for me. Alright, now we got dust devils, tornadoes, all of that in general is with this. Just tornadoes and dust devils, and oh no, here it comes, sliding into top tier.
Are you married to a lawyer, bro, trying to make things funny using Oxford Dictionary? That's just my sense of humor in general.
Because it's like a big wind that goes fluff, 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 fluff.
I don't know, I just like using big words, they're funny to me.
Now we got the tornado's cousin, the hurricane. I don't like hurricanes. They're not fun at all. Like, there's nothing interesting. It's just big winds.
I'm being completely genuine with this. Like, this is just how I talk in general.
When you put them together, it's just like it just brings out the worst in all of them. I don't like them. We got rain. Now, rain, it can be annoying, but there's also those times where rain is just like it feels nice. So rain goes in top tier for me. It's just like clouds, but with like an extra thing. And now we got hail.
It might have been actually.
Hail is if you took rain,
wait, no,
put it just like spun it around in a blender a bunch, which made it actively worse. Like, it's not even that's no fun. It just like I see hail, I'm like, man, that ruins my day. Now we got flood, and I think flood is just like it's just like a calmer version of a tsunami. So it also goes in the sad tier. Now we got the big windy. It's a big wind. I like wind. It's cool. It's like a tornado, but like not as cool. So top tier for me. And now we got snow. Now, as a child, snow would be god tier. But as somebody who has a shovel, it's going in boring. Actually, no. It goes in top tier. You're alright, Snow. I still like you, kinda. When you know, let me get off of school and stuff. And now we end it with sunny. Sunny is just like the other side of the coin to cloudy. Where it's just like, you know, kinda basic and boring. Alright. So now, we're moving on. This is the cloud tier list now. We're going from S to D because I couldn't come up with anything funny for like actual naming conventions. And we start with
I don't think I could,
alto cumulus.
Hold on. I don't think I... Honestly, I'm trying to even like remember the teachers who were there, but I do remember that the teacher for this class was one of the oldest teachers there. Like, bro is like, it is like, no, he's like in his 80s, I think. Like, that would be very funny, but it also definitely would have got me in a lot of trouble. Also, I don't know where I'd get the pictures for this. I don't know why I'm thinking of, like, actually, like, what if I did that? That'd be really funny, though.
Pretty basic.
After really
like,
asshole, man.
I don't know.
Actually, I do a tier list of all the hottest teachers, and then I just put him in... Like, everything is, like, you have a tier list, and then at the very top, it's just, like, the one who's grading this, and then you put him there. Anyway, back to this totally serious, actual academic submission.
Does it deserve to be? I don't think so. For me, alto cumulus, it's just C tier. Got alto stratus. It's just stratus. Like,
I would too.
I don't really like that much. D tier. Zero stratus is like the same thing. They're basically the same thing to me. I can barely tell the difference.
Die because I'm
old. Here's stratus. I think stratus is alright. B tier. Stratocumulus is like stratus, but looks kind of cooler.
Say my goodbyes.
Because, you know, can have like thunderstorms and stuff. So, I think that goes solidly in A tier. Back to the, let's see, here's Cirrocumulus. I think Cirrocumulus, you know what, I like Cirrocumulus. It looks kind of nice. It goes B. Cirrus, I feel like Cirrus deserves an A. I like tiers, like the little wispies. And then let's go. Oh, here's Nimbo Stratus. Honestly, I feel the same with Stratus. Like, actually, nah. Nimbo Stratus is a C tier. Let's go to then Cumulus. Cumulus is basic.
The whisper
but, like,
in someone's
I
ears
like
that I want to hear white light at the end of my ears.
Now, Cumulonimbus.
Wow.
Is cool.
Wow.
Because that's where all the cool stuff happens. S tier. Now we got a few more. Here's this cloud from Mario. Now, I don't know about you, but I think it deserves S tier. Now, here's Krako. This is a Kirby enemy. Originally was like in one of the first Kirby games. And he's basically, if you took a Cumulonimbus cloud, put spikes on it, gave it an eye, and like just made it be able to shoot lasers and stuff. So of course, it's going in S tier. And then finally, we have the clouds from the Windows background with a little guy on it for some reason.
No, what's...
Yeah, this is also going in S tier.
What's not S tier? This project F.
So that is my complete.
Actually, I got 100% on this.
Factual tier list for clouds and weather.
To be fair, this was a very easy class.
100% factually correct, and nobody can say otherwise. Good day to you all.
Oh my god, I remember. So, if you did a video, you also had to, like, I think you needed, like, you needed to have, like, at least, like, 2 sources. And I think from, did you just say good day to you all? Yes, yes, indeed, I did say that. Like I said, like, this is just how I talk. Learn to accept it. What are you, a British old man? I mean, not really, but kind of. I just talk weird. I don't know why I'm like this. This is just how I speak. And I don't know why. I don't know why I'm like this. This is just how I be. I apologize, but I actually don't. Also, I just thought it'd be really funny if I said that at the end of this and immediately cut it. You speak like you're about to check my state. Well, this was an actual thing for school, so I would definitely... I mean, if I made a tier list like this now, I definitely would have done it differently. Because I was like, you know, I had to make sure it was school appropriate. I couldn't, like, just swear a bunch. Which, it would have a lot more swearing if if it wasn't a school project. I'd be like, Snow, fuck you for making me shovel the driveway, like... Don't have to swear, but that's part of my brand. I swear a whole lot when I talk. Like, it's... Just make a raid. I was like, this tier list is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. That would be funny. But I'm remembering, hold on, I wonder if I could actually, like, find the files. Where I was like, I wonder. Wait, actually, it'd probably be in my OneDrive. Hold on. Here it is. Okay, so that's right. I needed footnotes, and I also needed, like, 3 sources. So, for the footnotes, I literally just had a text box document just said, I so wanted to say that I was like... Because I wanted to do the fucking meme where it's like, my source, it was like, it's the fucking Metal Gear Rising meme where it's like, Randy is like, that's a great argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source? And it's like, my source is that I made it the fuck up. I really wanted to say that, but I couldn't because, you know, school project. So I did so my footnotes was just, I just made everything up on the spot. And then for my 3 sources, 2 of them were just screenshots of the tier list. And then my final one was just a text document that just said, just trust me, bro. College would allow you. I've never had to do a video project for a college yet, but if I do, if I would make I feel like if I ever did make a video project, it'd just be a massive shitpost. You did a raid ad for college? Don't you do like accounting? How did you do a raid ad? Anyway. Well, let's, shit, I need to zoom this shit back in. It was marketing. Oh, I see. Smart. Hold on. perfect. Alright, let's get back to it then. What? Alright. That is pretty hilarious, actually. Oops, excuse me. Actually, don't. I know what I did. I got an 80. Professor told me to talk. This is an ad. It shouldn't be 10 minutes long. How long did you talk for? This is the problem, not having grass-type attacks. Maybe? Oh, wait. Great ball and capture the sandy gas. I was like, fuck this, and then just played the game. Wait, you literally just like, and now a demonstration, and you just started playing the game? It's interesting how for no matter what runs it is, it's always like the key classical music. Fido's evolving. Bread doll. Bread doll. This isn't working out very well. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have a lot of chance in this team right now. I don't see the potential. Rockwork sends over to Rock crew. Yeah, this just is not that strong enough. Isn't that again? Like, I know. But that was the only neutral move I had against it. About to come and say, what the hell? Where the hell did that come from? So we take one to learn double edge. Big on. And who was that to say you needed to max out friendship? What is this right here, Lytheon? Knew it. Oh shit, that's right, I turned it up because of the video. Whoopsie. Let me turn that back down. Sorry about that. I forgot to turn it back down because like the video is really quiet. But you're right, it is pretty loud. With magical torque, but he has a bold nature, unfortunate. Okay, if this run fails, I'll use Heracross, or I'll try to catch one if I see one. And those are the tanky boy. This is guts boosted as well, jeez. Maybe Breloom just isn't that strong. How about Medicham or Flygon? If I encounter any of those guys, I'll use them. Kingu? That's not a Pokemon, that's a demon in SMT. No, Leech. I don't know what you're referencing that time, actually. Cedric the Fallen, God of the Paramatrix. Is this Elden Ring? Mewtwo, no. Mewtwo. Oh, he has an impish nature? What the hell? What's the other one? I just made it the fuck up? Okay. I can never tell. You could lie to me and I'd believe it so easily. I am very easy to fool. There we go. That's better. Shit. Why didn't I just use Accelerock? It's 4 times super effective, you fool. Sheldon so I can get a, you know, big man. Ooh, good thing we tried that one. Hydreigon really the strongest grass move you'll learn? Penguin to sleep and I'm gonna burn the tree. I'm not a king, I'm not a god, I am stone legendary, dumbass. Very true. I'm something beyond a god. A fool. Okay, hold on. I think I really gotta use the bathroom. Oh wait, I'll do it after this. Oh shit. Right. Fire Psychic now. Oh, that's a problem for my team, actually. Oh, alright. You sacrificed yourself, Tauros. Please outspeed. Fuck. Oh, C-Bomb, okay. Well shit. I guess Mach Punch? I already have priority with Accelerock. Load stat priority. Fuck it, damage. You know what? I'll take it. Giga Impact's certainly gonna slow you down. I'll tell you that much. Oh shit. Okay, that was bad. I activated Aegir Point. How did I live that? Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I need to take a massive shit. I'll be right back. come back. What is this magic? Wow, this game reminds me of Chrono Trigger and Golden Sun. What is this magical game? You see, Lifey, it's this neat little thing called Pokemon. Ooh, seal. A good seal is a dead seal. Ooh, more rogue balls, come on. Diagonal. I'm gonna try to keep on now. Oh, that's a nice haze. Oh, right. C1. Alright, you are very dead. Alright. Oh, nice cue. Alright. Story of my life. Be a bit more specific? Oh, come on. I went through the trouble putting you to sleep and everything. Oh wait, I didn't mean to score. I meant to... Ooh. Oh, I take off my clothes to scare... Never get laid until they... Yeah, no, let's not use that word in my chat. Just for the future. Because I realize if I just keep allowing you to say whatever, that means that if other people try to say that shit, it's just gonna let it go, and that's not a good idea for the future. No. No indeed. No indeed, my friend. Ooh, Sheldon, finally. Salamence, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. It's what we're waiting for us one time out. Oh. No. You will not learn to fly. You will learn to fall. Ludicolo, eh? I see. Well, that's how it is. Can you stop playing Baldur's Gate? Never! Actually, that's the only reason I haven't started Baldur's Gate, because I know if I start it, I will never stop playing that game. Averaging bolt. Oh, hey, Shelly. Damn it, Why do you have a ghost water? That was a crit, huh? Nice flinch. Ha! Love this Pokemon. It's probably a fairy move. Why do you have 2 sharpie legs? 1 HP! Holy shit. Look at that! Because I thought the Wally could still find love with an empty soul? What the hell? Oh. Oh no, it just, oh, when I went, okay, I thought I was invincible, but Mr. Incredible can only take so much, and I made my heart invisible because I thought that Wally could still find love with an empty soul. Where the hell did you get this from? Or are you just making this shit up on the spot? Hold on, I wanna, oh yeah, no, it is that 5 times speed already. Okay, you know what, I think now we should start investing into sound instead of Breloom. Just once we're out of this icy area, you know, there's one weakness. Well, there's one big weakness. Besides the fairies. Anything for him to learn? Roost. And then what move would I get rid of? Fire Lash, I guess? That can be good for moving defense. And also against like steel types. Togekiss. You learned extreme speed? Why? It's an aura sphere. This snowy area so I can start focusing on Salamence instead, because he's just, there we go, that's what I'm talking about. Let me just get up a Dragon Dance, and then I can, oh my god, sweep through all of these guys, but I guess rolls for the plans, it costs so much. Sack of shit, what you doing? How dare you? Playing PokeRogue. What do you think I'm doing? It's what I've been doing and it's what I will be doing in the future. Well, maybe it's something, I don't know. We'll see. So many of these stupid smart houses. Sorry, trash bag man, how dare you compare me to a Trubbish? Oh, Egg Voucher Premium. And you gotta take that. Hold on, let's go gambling! Ah, dang it. Another Rogue Ball. What the hell? I have 20 of these. Why am I getting so many Pokeballs of all things? Bye, Captain. Throw up bag. Jeez, it just keeps getting worse and worse, huh? God damn, what did I ever do to you lately? Like, come on. Another rogue ball, are you kidding me? I have 25 of these, alright. Well, if I encounter any legendaries, you like tree murderer? What did I do to... What do you mean tree murderer? I did nothing to the trees. What did I do, huh? You have no idea. You don't know what I do when you know... Whoa, stuff cheeks. And just chuckle in the head. Say it to the bag. I am the bag. Ah, debugged me. Whoa. That shit was easy as fuck. Sorry. There's so many of these right on. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. Die, perish. You do not wish to join me, therefore you are against me. Therefore you must perish. You can't be the bag, bags aren't alive. Well, you see, that's what makes me special, eh? Because I am alive, bitch. See, I'm talking to you and shit. That's definitely what an alive thing does. So what do you say about that, huh? Huh? Bitch. You can't be me. You're the... I don't know if this was a typo or not, but also this is very funny. Ay, ay, ay. You are the big gay. Make it rain superior? Reroll. Seriously? Hydra apple? Why the fuck? We should have swapped them until good news. Oh great, now it's burned. Now you got a limited amount of time. Alright. What the hell? These are rogue balls. Are you kidding me? It should not have taken that long, but now I have a regenerator Pokemon and that's Fickle Beam. I guess that's fun. This right, Thomas is the one that went down. Revival. And I'll give PP to Purple Beam. It can't hit Palo Sands, wow. You can't touch a kill, stupid bitch. Lens passive? Like a bitch. Big nugget. Not too many interesting encounters, all things considered. It's time for us to fight her. King Gambit? Oh fool, you have allowed me to set up. Now you shall perish. That's what would come into my... What the fuck? Lifey, I think you're the big gay here. This is what one dragon against me can do. Oh, you good. So if I use Floaty Fall, he wouldn't have. Jesus Christ. Which suddenly the Pokemon I came over one shot or showed up afterwards. Ooh! Yes, now we have 40 HP all. Wow, that's just insane. Shit. Balloon. Alright. Ooh, Adamant Tinkertink with Magical Torque. Interesting. HP up? Totally. Let's see a Dragon Dance up. Okay, that was fine. Scorching Sands, House, and Hand Barriers, Earth, and Word. Die. Perish. This really is a, like, especially in the middle, it really is just like a turn your brain off type of game, huh? Oh shit. Ah, bitch. You can't run from the truth, you don't have the power of the forefathers to catch more than one or two Pokemon is impossible. You think you're a god or something? Yes. Yes, I am. It's so... Oh, it just reminds me of Legends Arceus, where they're just like, holy shit, he caught 3 like, when they're just like, alright, we're gonna need to test to make sure you can be useful around here, or else we're gonna fucking throw you to the wolves. And you're just like, alright. And then they're like, alright, so we need you to catch a Starly, a Shinx, and a Bidoof. Now, I know it's a challenge, but if you can't even do this, it's just, and then you just catch them, they're like, holy shit, How? It was like you just walk up and you throw the ball. Well, I only have 4 close combats. Ghost type? Nope, it's a raptor. It's Intimidate. And the flying move. And I do not have a single flying resist. Wow. Wow. Oh, man. Be gone. Oh shit. Damn it. Misplay. With all my might I summon thy, the great warrior of the night, the one who may dine and wine on your blood. Go! Bidoof! That really do be how it goes sometimes though. What's going on? Oh, come on. Damn it. This is bad. I might lose here. I could lose here. Actually, maybe we're fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're chilling, we're being chilling. Yahoo! Nice. We're facing back against Team Alpha now. Oh, Jesus. I refuse to believe one as strong as myself could lose to such a person like you. I am at a loss for words, but here, take this obtained a long looking object and use it to shove it up your hole and go fuck yourself. Jesus Christ. You know, that reminds me of actually, so there's certain types of, like, certain species of octopus. So there's certain species of octopus where when they go to do the mating, let's just say for the male octopi, they have 8 legs. Oh shit. Wow, that is no damage at all. But like, so for the octopi, male octopi, they have 8 legs, but one of those legs is a bit like, it's like saying that guys have 3 legs, in a sense. So what octopi will do is they will tear off that appendage and place it. And will not place it, but they will tear it off and throw it at the female for them to do the deed to themselves with, if you catch my drift. Just a fun little octopus fact. Oh fuck. Oh, we're fine. Too clovish? Why? If he's... Oh, no, this isn't he's gonna bounce on me. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Actually. Oh, there we go. Phew. Oh, okay, that tentacle could have actually been some real trouble. Oh shit. Oh shit. What? Oh wait, oh shit. Wow. Oh shit, Mega Sharpedo, Pickle Beam. I might lose here. I think I probably lose here. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, there's still the Relicanth left. Wait. Oh my god. I could have just died there. Why did I just Scorching Sands? Oh, that was such an unnecessary risk. Oh. His speed rose. Well, fuck. Well, shit. Come to my aid, the goddess of war herself. Take me as the vessel so that you may make my enemies suffer. JoJo Siwa. Oh my god, the JoJo Siwa shit is just awful. The worst. Oh, man, I'm feeling tired. I don't know why. Let me eat something. You know, it's been 4 hours. Well, now that I think about it, let me check something. Alright. That's weird. Why isn't it there? I downloaded, wait, hold on. No, that's not right. That's not the right file location. That's why it's in the wrong spot now. That's why. Not tested. What the hell does that mean? Alright. Tum Sumarai. Oh, I'm beyond your comprehension, mortal thought of steady in my presence. Wow. Alright, anyway, yeah, no, okay. Fire Emblem Awakening has been downloaded. What does it mean non-tested? I guess it's just compatibility. Must be initialized before you can. Yeah, okay. Alright. Well. Shit. Okay, so. Actually, now that I think about why I'm here, I will show you. Well, that's unbecoming of one of your stature, is it not? Maybe I should put myself up here. Mubstitute? Who the fuck is Mubstitute? Alright, now that I think about it, what if I just try, where's my... Here it is, this is the... I'm currently at Endless after doing round 1000. So I have... Let me show you. So I have... Zacian fused with, fuck. Can't remember the name. Hoopa. Hoopa Unbound fused with Zacian. And if you notice, Zacian has, 17 black glasses, so his dark type moves are strong as shit, and he's knockoff. You know what, maybe it would just be better if I showed you. And that knockoff would have hit 3 more times. Now this is PokeRogue. at my luck. Another coin. Look at all that money. Look at that damage right there. Oh wait, hold on. I just realized I never changed the I never changed the category. You're not so different. Now are we? No, we're both stupid. Alright, their stream has been updated. Totally forgot about that. Just went straight into PokeRogue like a fool. Oy, I'm like you. I too have no friends and a virgin. Oh, just me. Well, well, well. So you think you're better than me? Yes. So you see the difference is that Lifey, I know I'm better than you. Ooh, master. I already have 6 master balls. Come on. Come on. Okay, on one hand I have 6 master balls. On another hand, I don't have that many fairy feathers. So I'm actually going to leave the master ball and take a fairy feather because I have 6 of them. I shall take your soul as my prize. Prize for what? You haven't done anything. Why do you deserve my soul, huh? Oh wait, shit, innards out. Oh, it's fine, I'll get fully healed afterwards anyway. It'll only be the last hit. Okay, it's only the last hit. Okay, we're fine. Oh wait, why am I still up here? Okay, that's gonna take forever. Just whoop, there we go. I'm back. Go now, the living body of Yatagarasu. Murkrow, I choose you. You're just gonna go and you can use haze. Alright, let's burn. Whatever shall I do? Not what I do, but what I say. You two are. Oh, that is hilarious. I'll allow it. I'll allow it, Lifey. It's okay. There's no need for you to worry. You can say hella gay. You have my permission. Let's make out now? No. We're not at that level yet. Under the bridge? No, I will only make out with you if it's over the bridge, Lifey. Come on, you should know this. Oh, I already have all those. Okay, well. Oh shoot, a legendary. Whatever shall I do? I'm killing it. We'll be out now. Well, bye, Celestia. Shit. Oh shit. It's enduring. No. It flinched, okay. 2,000 just to revive Celesteela. And I'll get 5,000 back, so we're fine. Christ, this is insane. I think this is the strongest Zacian to ever live, I'm gonna be honest. Like, Jesus Christ. Focus man. Too many of those. Gold. I already have 1,700. So we're re-rolling, baby. I'll take that egg voucher. More mods are always good. Too many of those. Never melt ice. No. I'll take the egg. I am but a hearken anthem, allow thee my sheep, you are but blind led by vision. I shall lead you to the places unimaginable, just with a mouth I can make you my puppets dance. Do it then, bitch. Ooh, just immediate level up, that's so great. And get some more levels. Now, you said that. Why are you calling yourself? Like you're calling out yourself. Gage. It doesn't matter. It's not very effective. It's so strong. Led me here. How about you, madam? I don't see any women here, Lifey. I don't know who you're talking to. Have you finally lost it for realsy this time? I don't believe in destiny, just a path that's crooked, and I shall straighten it with my will. Well, unfortunately for you, Lifey, this path is just, it's the opposite of straight. It's completely gay. Anything but the— oh wait, shit, I should have done Shell Bell. Shit! Damn it. Recovery token heals 2% of max HP every turn? Damn, that's good for them, not good for me. How did I not notice that until now? The island is dangerous. I hear monsters here attack on sight. Then let it be that they are all blind today. You can just do that. It's just like they're all blind now though, so it's okay. There's no need to worry. They're all blind. Do I take it? No. No. Black glasses will make my knockoffs even stronger. Funny madam, can I ask for your name? My name is Stone. Why did I make that voice? Ooh, protein. Make my attack even higher, baby. What would giving it do? I would expose myself. Oh, you're role-playing with yourself. That's why. Now it brace itself. Come on. the name's Yasuo. I come from the land east called Ionia. What is this role play you're playing with yourself? It seems you know that place. Candy jar. I do. It was my home. Well, at least was my home. Wait. I was like, it was my home. Well, at least it was my home. That is not how that line is supposed to be written. I'm pretty sure. Shiny Hariyama. Nice. No, there's no move for you on my team. May I find? It wasn't it! Was should be is. It is my home. Well, at least was my home. What are you replacing with it? Lifey, come on. Bruh. I'm out of it, you dumbass. Take the hit. You're at... Oh, that's also true. Well, no, that's not even the problem. Like, say I do, it was my home. Well, at least it was my home. You're saying it was my home twice. You do not see the issue there? Christ. Of those. You need a ticket or something. You mood killing sob. I wonder no one invites you. Hey, the reason people don't invite me anyway is because even if they did invite me, I probably wouldn't go anyway. Entirely different. Also, you're calling me an old British man. You just unironically called me a sob. Who does that? That is way more old British man than anything else I've ever said. Because if I type it will get mod... Oh. I understand. Come on, nothing good? Seriously? Who really? Oh, there we go. Fuck it, Master Ball, why not? Dumbass. Okay, I've just never seen someone type sob before, alright? Back to it. Alright, I'm sorry for interrupting, Lifey. Continue with your roleplay with yourself. The name is Ari. Well, Ari, you headed anywhere? It's to the Shadow Isles. I can't tell if you're making all this up or if you're just quoting this from something. Either way, well done. That At least it's dangerous. Why go there? Really? It seems you don't want to speak on it. Let me be your guide. It seems to me that both of us have some redeeming to do. Forest of Ixtai, whatever. Ixtal? Ooh, black belt. I need that. Protein. To the other viewer here, I don't know what life he's doing. He's just doing like roleplay with himself. Just let him enjoy it. Let's go. Kiana, where has she gone? Who's Kiana? She went to the deep forest. Oh, this is a different scene entirely. I see. These are new characters. Give to me. New shiny Latios! That girl, when will she take responsibility rule over the sun like her ancestors before? Anyway, Master Ball. The quiet nature? That's unfortunate. But yeah, bye Solskila. What the fuck? 2 shinies in a row? That's crazy! That's crazy! Yo! What the hell? What the hell? Alright, if I hit this thing, it will die. Okay. It's simple with a modest nature. Well, no, because Cragonal and Phanpy is pickup. But it's red. But Latios in Demacia. Lifey, you're just jumping all over the place. But actually, now that I think about it, my luck's already maxed out, so there's no need to have this. So yeah, no. I am role-playing oh, it's League of Legends. Oh, okay, that's why. I was like, who are these people? That's sad. Somewhere in New Jersey? Where are you going with this? Damn it, Latios. I am big gauge. Okay, I allowed the permissions, like, so you should be able to be. I'm sure you'll be able to say big gay without it getting caught by the auto mod. It's not like if I allow it once, it shouldn't get caught again. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's how it works. You need to be touched by the Lord. Our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I too lick the toes of my enemy. I mean, this paper bag doesn't exactly look like it has a tongue. Does it to you? Wait, oh, it's a shiny Conkelder. Weirdo. You're the one saying this shit. All Latios has done is die. Like, quite literally, that is all he has done. Anyway. Jesus Christ. What the hell? Okay, I just want to catch Pokemon. Why are you not staying in ball? What the hell? Conkelder! You are a Conkelder, please! Stay in your fucking ball already. Jesus Christ. Okay, well at least it has an Iron Fist. Jesus fucking Christ. All for a level 1 shiny, so 1 luck shiny. I got sharp beak after that. Oh shit, that was an accident. I didn't mean to click that. Well, I guess the lower level party member will be getting more XP now. Thank Badger. He does what? Did you make a clip, Lifey? Man. I too with the toes, man. Wait. No, I honestly cannot hear. It's going too fast. Perish. I too lick the toes of my enemy. Hey, that clip is taken out of context, but also it was very funny, so I'll allow it. Wait, let me put the audio back. Alright. Exposed. Hey. Don't clip me out of context. Actually, keep doing it. It's pretty funny. Oh, don't what I want to do. What? Nice. Thank you, Latios. Electromorphosis and Ampharos. Interesting. Soothe Bell. Too many Soothe Bells. Whose friendship must I raise? None of them. Focus Band, I already have too many of those as well. Fine. Wait, there was a Soul Dew! Oh, I'm a fool. I should have grabbed the Soul Dew. What am I doing? And would I have been able to hold more? I absolutely would have. Damn it. Wait, what are my stats looking at right now? Oh my god, my attack is 1. My attack is 1. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't realize this whole dude was 10% added. Okay, so 90%. So, wait, 90% of my special attack? Increase the influence of nature by 90%. What is the nature? How much does the nature already do? Wow, but like 1. Literally 1. That is crazy. That is crazy. Okay, so clearly, I mean, well, it would have made the attack even higher. Damn it. Oh well. You got PokeRogue, you Pokemon SCGs? Hey, actually, I forget what PokeRogue does exactly in PokeRogue. I remember it's different from regular PokeRogue, but I know it's good. What the hell is that, Grom? If you survive this, I'll try catching you. You will not survive this. Cool. Goodbye. I think PokeRogue it's yeah, increases. No, I don't know. I know that's for regular PokeRogue, but I don't remember PokeRogue does something different in PokeRogue or not. I feel like it's literally just it makes you level up faster. Oh, here we go, Soul Dew. Oh, Thunderous. Oh, I don't have Thunderous. Wait, hold on. Want to just check? 10 is the max of those you can have. Okay. In PokeRogue, it gives you head. Well, you see, sex-based term, Lifey. I started thinking maybe I should just like have the stream, like show the stream chat on, like. Hold on, can I do that? Wait, I'm gonna try something. Automod, I'm going to give you a good time in bed if you keep this up, but that one doesn't. Okay. No, alright. Alright, you know what? I have 6 Master Balls. I'll just use one to catch it. No, absolutely not. Oh, to Titane, whatever shall I do? Die. Jesus Christ. Legendary, come on. What? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It didn't flinch? Dang. Always had a saying, let me feel what the back of your throat feels like. And that one isn't caught. Wow. This one? No, it was this one. Survivor Seed. Oh, you already got one. Alright. Alright, cool. Why is it always multi-lens? Why do you like multi-lenses so much, huh? Fuck it. I mean, I guess I did use one, so might as well get it back. Ooh, Soul Fairy Feather. Good. I want more of those. Ooh, Latias. They say keep your friends close, your enemy closer. That's why they're both in my basement. Nice. No, you got Latios has done nothing except die. I'll just Master Ball it since the Pokemon I don't have. Ooh, Medicham. Oh, it's a fusion. It's the Barrel Medicham. Cool. Oof, that's a lot of damage. Oh shit, why did I was gonna say, should block and then, oh. Wow. Talk about damage. Damn it. Whoa, that was close. There we go. There we go. That's nice. Nice and easy. Oy, oy, oy. Man, Latios, you really just aren't carrying your weight, huh? This is with Fluffy, and it resists, and it's still going to kill it. This is insane. What do you have skill on this? I already have multi-lens to max. Fuck it, fine. Another Master Ball. Any hard, shiny, or legendary I see. gone. Fairy feather. Nice. Now this does more damage. Damn it. Nice. Alright. 3,000, baby. Level 3,000. Oh my god. I think... No, I don't actually, I don't think. Good one. He's on 2, wow. What the hell? What the hell was that? Alright, well, I have no more backup reviver seeds, so... Can't handle the... yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop after I get to floor 1100. Not bracing yourself for impact, you little bitch. Six, alright. Damn, I didn't seem I got any good eggs. Yep, nope. One in one New Jersey residence is a criminal. True. Shiny double. Fine. Oh shit. That was an accident. Yep, and we're fine. Alright, I think that's gonna be it for today. Actually, you know what? Let's see what kind of eggs we get, and then that'll be it for today. I'm getting tired, man. Let's see. And nothing important. Alright. That's gonna be it for today. so that's gonna be it. Let's see, what time am I gonna stream tomorrow? I actually don't know. What is... oh, yeah, the game capture. Why is... alright. There we go. Now we can see. Alright, so... guess... alright, tomorrow is... wait, tomorrow? No, tomorrow is Saturday. Okay, so... I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. If I do, it'll be around... okay, let's see. So I definitely gotta go in the morning to scan shit, so... and then... like, if I do scan... I mean, if I do stream tomorrow, it's gonna be, like... way later than usual for a Saturday. Usually for Saturdays, I stream around, like, 3. If I do stream this Saturday, it's probably gonna be closer to around, like, 6, 7, 8-ish. Depending on what happens. It's either... I'm either gonna be streaming at, like, 6, 7 p.m. EST, or I'm gonna be streaming at, like 3, 4 p.m. EST. I'm not sure yet. It depends on what my family decides to do. And they're very inconsistent with things, so yeah. But I will stream at some time on Saturday. I'm just not entirely sure when. But other than that, yep, that's it. Actually, now I think about it, I think this is the first stream where I've actually been clipped, so that's nice. Thanks for that, Lifey. Of that truly wondrous clip where nothing abhorrent was said at all, and it definitely was not taken out of context in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, tomorrow I'll start streaming. I'll stream at some point in the time range that I said, and I will be playing Fire Emblem Awakening. It'll be my first ever Fire Emblem game. So, yeah. Can't wait to see. That will never happen. Wait, what is that game? Second? Oh, Kirby Planet Robobot? I think it was like one of the first... I actually never... I mean, I played the game like on my 3DS like around when it came out, but I was like, I mean, I have the emulator. What should I do? What should I do? I was like, oh yeah, why not Kirby? Fucking love robot. You can't see it? So? What do you mean you can't see it? It's pretty obvious. It says Kirby Planet Robobot on it. How shit is your eyesight, Lifey? It literally says Kirby Planet Robobot. I am 100 miles away. Well, that's your fault. The fact that you couldn't... The TV's across the room. You're... I do not believe that you're watching the stream on a TV. Holy hell. How would you make a clip then? You would have to be on your computer. I get to be in bed. You know what? That's fair. Alright then. But yeah, I'll be playing Fire Emblem tomorrow at some point. Other than that, the TV's a okay, well that's different. Sure, whatever. Mwah. Good night, Lifey. Oh, you better fucking not clip that. Alright then. Bye. Good night. Sleep tight. No, you did not. You realize I can see the amount of clips I have, right? This number has not increased. Alright. Bye, Lifey. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. Good night. Motherfucker, you did. Can I delete clips? I get to be in bed. You know what? That's fair. Alright then. But yeah, I'll be playing Fire Emblem tomorrow at some point. Other than that, the TV's a okay, well that's different. Sure, whatever. Mwah. Good night, Lifey. Oh, you better fucking not clip that. Alright, at least you include the part of me saying to not clip it. Then. Bye. Wait, hold on. Joe Cat's streaming? Sleep tight. Well, that's intriguing. Wait, I thought Joe Cat... Yeah, whatever. I'll look into that later. Anyway. Night, Lifey. See ya. See you around. Bye-bye.